Good evening, everyone. Welcome. I'm back after a little bit of a break, as I was to the Gamescom. At the Gamescom. Today, again, a tournament stream, as we are heading into the fourth qualifier out of 4. So this is quite important today. Let me still check the current ranking. I've not seen the last one either, so I'm not fully up to date, to be honest. Just got home only in the evening 2 days ago. Alright, let's show you where we're at. And actually I'll turn off the camera so you can see a little bit better. So this is the current top 8. Demon, Aqua, Belaf, PC Cat, which is APA, Serenity, BPS, Aswell, and SKT1. It might especially be interesting for the last few spots here. BPS, Aswell, SKT1, they all pretty close. Actually, there is not a big difference in points. Apparently, they all dropped a few points, but let's check. 42,000 points is the last one. So it should still be possible for some of the top 16 teams to make it into the top 8. Here we've got Nexus just 400 points behind. And then there's also Love, also just 500 points behind. REN, also not far behind. So I think especially those, and even maybe Afura V, even the others might potentially still have a chance. I am not sure. If we are looking at the groups, then we will see. We are following group 2 with Belaf, and I just don't remember Belaf's position anymore. Belaf is currently placed 3rd, so they should be rather safe. Also, SKT1 is here. SKT1 will sooner or later likely face Belaf, so that is going to be tricky for them. Especially since Aswell, no, the SKT1, sorry, is currently 8th. So if they don't win, and one of those teams makes it to the first spot, or so, then it might be possible for SKT1 to drop out still, which would not be great for them, obviously. So, looks like things are still close. Everyone will have to try their best, as usual, but this is a little bit uncommon that it is that close, I would say. Usually the gaps are bigger than that. So, I'm looking forward to some great games. Let me just quickly open Blitz so we can get into the room. The first game is just starting in about 4 minutes or less than that. So I can already show you who we are going to see there. Okay, and hi to everyone who just joined in. Already Darkman, Manda, Hank, Ibrahim, also Helmi, Ed Sheridan, Vitali. Hello everyone, nice to have you all here. I hope you're going to have a nice time. And by that I can show you the room with a Belaf versus TUFUA. Which I think it is the Ultimate Fighters UA. I guess the deputy leaders should be in the team mostly. I can see, not only rerolls. I don't recognize the names though, so I don't know about their tournament experience. Still 90 seconds to go. Let me just check the leader. tournament history to see what clans they played on. PZE doesn't ring a bell. Then ABMK. Before that also ABMK was only playing 3 of the qualifiers there. TUFUA again. Okay. I cannot really judge their tournament experience. Doesn't seem to be highest level, to be fair. Just judging by what they've been in so far. So a fairly new team to the higher, or at least to the, it's really the higher stage yet, but we are in the last day of the 4th qualifier. So I don't know, I think they were ranking in the top 16 at the moment as far as I remember. Okay. Why API changed their name, I have absolutely no idea. As usual, some tournament teams are having some internal changes and might move on. Usually the tournament teams are not really that closely related to the clans they are in. And we are starting with Lagoon. And Belaf is playing an unusual amount of 116 F3s compared to the last few PYS tournaments that I've been streaming. Although, as you might have heard on the last Platoon stream together with CAWXK, on NA the 116 F3 is highly popular. And it was just released on crates for a large amount of money. So of course this might be a little bit pay to win if it turns out to be the meta tank. 3 F3s, AMX M4, double chieftain for hash damage output and mobility, and also T100 LT for spotting, played by Vata in the middle. Same move by the opponent T100 LT, while TUF is going for the C side, Belaf playing for the A side. So far they stick around passively. Now that they don't have any information, they are going forwards. Want to steal that A cap fairly quickly. Probably they also waited for some spots by the T100, so they might have had some shots into this area as they were starting on the TD hill in the back. It seems like A cap will be capped first by Belaf. Cap lead to them. TUF is moving forwards into the T100 LT, who might be a little bit too aggressive. Could still get caught off guard. Vita moving in, not having any shots. Would have been very nice for him if he was just moving over a little bit further to get some big shot into the T100 LT already. So far, no damage has been traded at all. Both teams have a cap. There's the first big shot, 512 damage. Big hash shot by the chieftain into the F3. But the second cap is going to go for TUF. Actually, there is no decap. Solo Babyrik failed the decapping shot and gets punished heavily for that. Took a bunch of shots already, and Vitalia might still put in a third one. No, he does fall back for reloading. I think that is a wise decision to not lose any more hit points. TUF could potentially move forwards into the AMX, who is low on hit points, but at the same time they would move into heavy crossfire. It would cost them a lot of hit points, but I think they might have to decide on doing something. It could also be about just pushing back into Evgeny, who is very isolated, yet in a very dangerous position to crossfire the opponents. Also, there is Ocean Nothing with a clip in the rear. TUF is stuck in the middle for now. They have 3 tanks down there and they need to break out of the center. Otherwise, they are in crossfire and losing hit points more and more. As you can see on the F3, who is losing 1k hit points, is down to a one-shot. The reactive armor absolutely saving him. He is still alive. Still put out a last shot. And maybe he can move into safety. That's the question now. Evgeny failing his shot is getting punished for that. Income moving in for the kill shot. And gun advantage But on the other side, Ocean Nothing got killed, so one tank down on either side. And it is a hit point lead for Belaf, yet there is another one-shot Solar Bebrick who cannot get caught so far. But there might be a kill shot by the T100. No, TUF is moving towards A, going for caps. Also, they lost a lot of tanks. By now, they are down 2 tanks. And Belaf is moving in. They have found X-Life, who is isolated. X-Life cannot stay there for longer. He doesn't have reactive armor either. So he is going to go down. Gets set on fire. Very unfortunate for him. He is not able to put out any last shots, so we are in a 3 versus 5 suddenly. Everyone in the middle. Also, the FE215B cannot survive there. Also, he gets set on fire. The second one on the team of TUF. It looked like a great start for them, but suddenly they were surrounded and Belaf could farm them down. E50M also stuck in the middle. Income will have the kill shot. There goes the E50M. And we only have the T100 left alive, who is still trying to escape and trying to do something. But no matter what he does, he's not going to stand a chance against 5 tanks with almost 7,000 hit points. So I think he is giving up by now. Puts out a max roll into the 116. Can still farm some damage, but all caps are against him. He is just absolutely lost in this position. Can still try to run away. No, he's not trying to run away. He's just moving in. Does not want to mess around anymore, I believe. Is getting killed. And we are ending game number 1. TUF had a really solid start. But then they really needed to decide very quickly. And that is where the experience shows, I believe. Or the lack of experience. As most OP teams, most pro teams would be a little bit quicker. Maybe TUF can learn from this. Maybe they just had a bad start. They were still deciding on maybe the right thing, but it was just too late. And they needed to just decide a lot faster than that. Also very unfortunate for them that they did not manage to pick up the kill of Solar Bebrick, who was actually very low on hit points already, but he remained alive until the end. And he still put out a solid amount of damage. And that was also a great job by Belaf to cover their low hit point tank, who was isolated in the middle. Win number 1 for Belaf. Best of 5 again, as usual. So we will need at least 3 wins for, or we will need 3 wins for any of the teams. And that will mean at least 3 games, might be a total of 5 at max. Heike Pfeffel sei über ihm zum Zweitakt. Depeche Mode and Cuba. Hi everyone. Game number 2 is about to start again. Some 116 F3s on either side. Some more on Belaf's side. Only 2 on side of TUF. 3 AMX M4s for them. FE215B and a Super Conqueror full heavy lineup. Belaf was going for something a little bit surprising, and that is the FE42 with a hash gun. They also pick a mouse for some extra armor and hit points, and chieftains for hash shots. You can see the meta is being played for some tanks that have a reactive armor. Mostly those are relevant, and then some tanks to counter those, and that's often any tank with hash, because the reactive armor does not have any effect on HE or hash shells, so the chieftains won't care about reactive. Early shot into Yevgeny. Also, someone over here lost some hit points. The AMX Early cap of base B. I don't know if it's going to work out because the mouse is coming in. And base B is still being capped. No decap yet. It is not about the caps for Belaf. They abandon the decaps. The mouse is blocking while killing the first one. Very quick kill. But also Belaf has lost some hit points. I think Belaf is far ahead on the HP already. They might have the better positions as well and more tanks available to fight. The FE42 is also getting to farm a ton. Now in the 1v1 against the Super Conqueror, who's using reactive armor, but you can see the FE42 still putting in 470 damage into him. 517 damage again. Reactive armor absolutely useless. So are the hit points of the Kong. Is he's just getting farmed down. Vata just having an amazing time farming, winning the 1v1 with ease. And we are only seeing one tank left, that is the M4 Bomyenya, who is also going down. Belaf still having 9,256 hit points on the field. Very dominant game for them. Basically, TUF was just running straight into Belaf's arms. And that was just an easy farm fest for them. TUF did not have anyone to focus fire at the start, while Vitalia one shot out and he got killed. Also in the next tank, then also only one shot. That's a rough time for them. And we are 2 points to none for Belaf. And we might already end this encounter with the next game, as it's just the match point for Belaf. And we might see the 3-0 over there on Rockfield. TUF is not changing their lineup all too much. They still have the 2 116s. They have a Super Conqueror, but this time also 2 of those. They have 2 AMX M4s and a T100 LD. Belaf is playing a 50B. A very surprising choice there. That is highly uncommon. Maybe they are adjusting to what TUF is going for, as they see that there are not a lot of hash tanks and more armored tanks. So the reactive armor is going to work out better. But if an opponent was to play a lot of hash tanks, like Chieftains, FV, 215Bs or so, then the 50B would die way too quickly. So mostly we don't see this one in pro tournaments. Also, Belaf is going for an IS-4. A lot of Chieftains this time, and a VK90. No tanks with reactive armor, even apart from the 50B. I would say that Belaf is getting a little bit, not necessarily overconfident, but they are aware that there is a bit of a skill difference between them and the opponents, that they can dare some stuff that is a bit less common, let's say it like this. They can experiment. Rumpelstilzchen moving his VK90 towards the middle. And then there is a 50B. And we can see the B cap going on. Base A has also been capped by TUF already. The LT is taking a shot for that. Cap lead to TUF. And also they are focusing the VK90 on base B. 116 not reloading. Quick kill of the VK90. Well done. Great trust fire. And also base B is getting capped. Gun advantage to TUF. But they are now reloading their clips. And Belaf is pushing in onto Axelife. 232 damage. The reactive armor really doing its job. The 50B still in the back, having some really nice crossfire now. Puts out almost an entire clip, 3 shots. And Belaf has 3k hit points more. So it is looking good for Belaf despite the cap disadvantage and also the gun disadvantage. But that is changing by now. TUF is stuck, losing the second tank. They have a lot of low hit point tanks. Belaf is starting to move in, but the 50B is getting pushed. There comes the CAWXK together with the T100. They are farming down Ocean Nothing, who's still putting in a clip into the T100. Now on the long reload, the T100 misses his shot. Gets tagged from the other side. And gets the kill by now. But there are only 3 tanks left. Over here, Belaf is fully pushing into the Super Conquerors down to a 1-shot. Still puts out the last one into the IS-4. The CAWXK is a 1-shot. But 5 tanks against 2, which are both in bad positions and cannot escape anymore. The T100 might try to put out the last one, but gets killed before. And also the CAWXK is down. Clean sweep 3-0. And that is Belaf making it to the next stage. Great job. Belaf are really having some, just showing what they're good at, and that is the repositioning, the quick movement. TUF struggling to keep their hit points alive. Often they moved into positions that exposed them quite a lot and did not come up with a counter push straight away. They needed to come up with a plan to break out of their horrible positions again. That was not working out, and I think we have a bit of time until the next game, because that was quick. That was very fast. Okay, let's just play some games, and then I might even switch to iPad, as I'm not used to playing on PC. Okay. Good start, I guess. Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new still. Also, we still have some giveaways for you, namely some fan containers and also some battle pass. I will start the giveaway after this game, I would say. Let me not move towards the left side. If we are 2 heavies versus 3, that might be too dangerous. Also tier 9 tanked with me. Enemies have 3 tier 10 heavies. Can I actually? Oh, let's just go for an AP. And maybe? No. I will have a shot over there. Can I HE him? I could potentially. But you know what? I want a safe shot. And 14 is already dead, and you know, we need to kill the right side. I need to move over and help my mates instead of farming the heavies. That's not relevant for the outcome of the game. We need to have some kills. Even if I take one over here. Okay, let's not care. Let's not overpeak too much. I'm not entirely sure how safe I am from the 60TP. Okay, that looks good. They have the Rhino. VK90 there. Ouch. But yeah, I wanted to move out. Oh no. Okay. Need to play safely. Nah, I cannot shoot him. Okay, my teammates are setting up. Oh. Nah. I knew he was coming, so I had a moment. Oh lol. Yeah, he's not going to make it. That seemed like a much safer win to us, as we could just kill the enemy medium side. I don't know how we lost it. I mean, we had 5 tanks. I had 5 tanks to rise. One died quickly. Okay. This guy was dead, yes. A bit too quickly. Still, we had time to move in with 5 tanks. I was just helping out with a bit of damage as well. Still, the mediums managed to escape. Also, the TTs put out... Well, Gorilla only put out 1 shot into me. WT also only 1 shot. We should have been able to capitalize on the gun advantage, take out some guns, and then we were, like, having more tanks against the heavies. It should have worked. I think the next game will be starting in 10 minutes. Oh, let's go. You know where you're going? Okay, never mind. Oh! So there is a TD over there. Might be 268. Or the Gorilla, of course. Could also be the case. First shot did not hit. First blind shot. I see some movement to the left. Enemies are trying to push out the Chieftain. Let's support. You know what? I'm going to get over here. Oh, I can just move in. Our Chieftain might struggle to pen. Nice. Okay, I'm really not feeling too safe on PC, but the shots mostly still connect. Okay. 268 not coming. Good. Now he's coming. Nice. The Gorilla is annoying. Oh. Good. Max shell loaded. Nice. No. You know, I want to go for the TVP first. Move out of the ditch. Chieftain also has them. It's perfect. Where does he go? Does he stay there? No. Okay. Good. Battle spot. Oh, that was tricky. Yes. Belaf just demolished the opponents. Okay, good game. Let me check when the next one's starting. No. I think I will just see Belaf next. 49. That's still half an hour. But yeah, the games were over so quickly. Their next battle is not announced yet. Okay. So the other games also still ongoing. Hi, a nice shot. Okay. Somehow I'm getting light into the game all the time. So, a lot of heavies. Do I support the light? Yeah, let's do so. Light is alone against 2. He's going aggressively towards the corner. I don't support this idea. You should not do so. Okay. But luckily it did spot. Even if it was basically too risky. FE215B, the 183 is holding. Here I don't need to be in the same position. But I think I want to go in. At the risk of there being someone in the bush. There is a great opportunity for killing someone. Does not look like there was all too much backup for this fella. Oh. Let's go for P. Oh. Okay. Gun. Oh, no. I might die here. Somebody kill him, please. Oh, can I get around? No. She still has me. Okay. Just wanted to move away from him. TVP was reloading anyways. But enemies all died moving into the middle. Hi Anvil, hi Dude Maurice as well, good evening. And Dagman, get well soon. 2k, just 2.5k only. It's not that much, but hey, actually, solid game. Let me also play the 50B. Naval. I might just go towards the middle. But that's usually rather boring and not necessarily granting us any advantage. So I think I might rather go left. Oh no, it's camping. I don't like that. Do I still do so? Let's still go for it. Let's still play. Oh, yeah. Yo is moving to the outer side. No. Okay, if he pushes me, I have reactive armor. Let's just not get shot by anyone else. I was a bit too far to the back. Now I just need to pen. Just one more. Nice. Oh my gosh. How are they allowed to move up like this? Come on, Reno. Oh man, sucks that I did not penetrate in. No. No, 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 no. Was a risky move I went for. I think it was still fine. Not in terms of damage though. Let's keep going at 50p, play something else. BZ? BZ? Hash power? I think I have the wrong gun right now. I played the small gun. I want the big one. Yes. Give me big damage. Also, hash. Okay. Mirage. Yeah, I will just play standard game. Heavy corner. I mean, not this corner, but this corner. And see if I can get some early shots into anyone crossing over towards the corner. And then I might just move up. That's pretty much my standard move. With a T, with a heavy tank. Oh, you know what? I could actually play more aggressively. Okay, I definitely wanted to hit the gorilla, not the tank to the front. That is not going to be too enjoyable for my teammate. Gorilla? What? Dude, what are you doing? He's on a journey. He is on a journey towards the corner and he's making it. How? Okay, he did not make it. Nice. A little bit sad that I'm not getting to shoot any hash shots so far. Only IP, but I guess that also works. I put out 1.8k. And I have a solid hull down position. Ah, 8 damage. Amazing. You know what, I could just kill or shoot the 183 with a big hash. I guess I would like to do that. Ouch. And I used the wrong repair kit. Three. Two. Probably, yes. Was that full penetration or not? I don't know. I think yes, maybe. Good. Oh yeah, that was pretty solid farming, just in the same position most of the time. Just capitalizing on my tank advantage as we're having 2 heavies against 3. So it didn't seem like a big risk to move up a bit more aggressively. Also, enemies were rather slow to go in anyways. Just seeing my notes to the front here from last stream, because there were questions to gaming from you guys and also from Cora. As I was at the Gamescom meeting some developers, I did go for an FAQ on the Discord server on the announcements. Some stuff was good to know, some other stuff was a bit contradictory to other info that I got so far. But you might still check it out, just on the announcements. Showdown, what the hell are you doing? Nice. What the hell, Showdown? Use your BRAIN. Okay. Nice RNG. Nice HG. Okay, let's use adrenaline. Okay. Adrenaline. And I would laugh if I got the E4, but maybe someone else can do it. Not really. Nice. Nice. That's perfect. Let's try to get away. Oh, dude, you're kidding me, right? Ping. But we are 2 versus 6. Like, seriously, where is my team? And a track shot of the E4. Okay. Team non-existent. Man, yesterday evening I also played a little bit. I basically at midnight or so, just 10 games, and was so painful. I wanted to play still, but I was like, I'm not getting anything done. First game after a week of a break, I was on kennel, just driving towards the center as usual in my rather passive position, enemy mediums just yollowing into me, circling me, and not getting shot by my teammates. And the last 9 games were very similar to that. It was so painful. Sometimes you just feel like, oh my gosh, why am I even playing this game? Why did I start this? Why am I ever playing it again? But the next day, you try again. Hi, Cora. Cora, I was just mentioning you with the questions that you came up with. I get some answers by wargaming. I put them on the announcements on my server. Maybe I should have just gone match side. Or you got one soul medium on the medium side. That's not good. Maybe we can critical this flank, taking high ground. Oh shit! Armor rack incoming. Nope. Okay, I'll try to hide from the Yak as we can kill this dude together. Oh, sure. What was that? FE45 shooting me? 600? Oh, there were 2 shots hitting me, right? And I think I might lack some HP. But at least I shot the Yak twice, allowing us to kill him. I don't have anyone covering my rear. You know what? I don't like this. Oh, I'll shoot through that. FV is also moving forwards. We're not going to go to the E5. I need to make sure I'm not the last one in the rear because enemies might come from there. But it's going to get increasingly difficult as my teammates are all moving forwards. I have no idea if I can shoot them. Probably not. Let's try. Like... amazing. Nah, I would not have penetrated anyways. Nice. AV's dead as well. What about E5? Let's see. Hopefully I don't get killed by the Leo from behind. Okay, I just got myself stuck. Nice. Just a bit of damage. By the way, the next game is starting in 8 minutes. Let me just go down and see if I can put out the last shot. Oh, he probably knows that I'm coming. Okay. Anyways. Could have also tried this a bit safer. I had a better position as I was held down and he had to go for my turret. Maybe if I approached him slowly. I just thought I could maybe just go for a quick shot into his back. But he was smart to elevate his rear so he was not having the struggle with the gun depression. Okay, next one. Coming, next invite coming in just a few minutes. I don't think I can go for any other games. How long the map been back in for high tiers? About... it's a second update now, I think. Wargaming reintroduced this one, so Mirage as well. Yeah, the... how's it called? The pyramid map that I just played. And then they also reintroduced Malinovka, which I'm really not happy about. This map just sucks so badly. Lots of hills and you cannot push the medium side properly. You can somewhat, but it's really not amazing. Basically, the only proper way of playing that map is either by camping, which is not good, or you push the heavy side, the high ground, but that depends on your teammates whether they want to follow up, and sometimes they just stop halfway while the enemies are all committing and you cannot even spot them, and suddenly you are playing a 2 versus 6 or 7 and everyone's just rushing into you and you're dead in seconds and cannot even escape. It is horrible map design and I am mad about it. Totally mad. But yeah, unfortunately we're still having to see it. I think maybe we're getting new old maps again next update or so. Might be the case. But the old maps. Oh man, I am not sure what I can talk about there. In some context I was told about the old maps, just that I don't know. I don't know if I'm leaking anything if I say this. Yeah, I don't know. That's a little bit tricky sometimes. Because I get told all kinds of stuff. Not all kinds of stuff, I'm also having limited information. But sometimes I get information that I can talk about. Sometimes I get information that I cannot talk about, where I just asked for an opinion. And now I am totally confused. What did we hear anything on the streams of Wargaming or so? I think they publicly mentioned already, maybe at the Gamescom, that the old maps are still sticking around until Reforged or so. It might only be changed. Might only come to Reforged if they are changed. I think we will see. Also, that's not necessarily what they are going to proceed with. The next game is loading. We are, of course, seeing Belaf again, but I don't know yet what their opponent is going to be. Nope. Let's check. I cannot show you the room just yet, just in a few seconds. They are playing DSRT now, Desert. And also, those were pretty good. I think, I mean... Let me actually just hop over. Desert... Where are they on the leaderboard right now? They are not in the top 8. They are not top 16 either. Okay, 17th right now. For them, it will also still be important to get some points, although against Belaf, that might hardly be possible. But they might still make it into the top 16, which is generally a lot more admired to be in than the Challengers tournament. The how's it called again? The top 32 tournament, Lower Echelon. Also, the game is starting in 2 minutes. I want to take a quick look at the brackets. Yep, please load. So, yeah, Demon 1 as expected. Desert 1 against SQD1. Wait. SQD1 is currently in the top 8. And SQD1 really has to try hard today if they don't want to drop out. But they still have a second chance. They only lost once and got ditched to the lower bracket, so they can still make it to the grand finals of today's tournament. And I will hope it does not depend on other teams to lose then. Okay. So, Desert. I'm always tempted to say Desert versus Belaf. And we have a crazy lineup. It is also Kennel, one of the most amazing maps for tournaments out there. Simply because there are a lot of opportunities for cross-firing. Interesting medium tactics are playable. Some teams will still play very heavy. But it is a 4 E50M lineup, 1 LT, 1 AMXM4 and 116 F3. Belaf on the other side is playing a Leopard. They were playing 8100 LT as well, and they are playing 116 F3s, 3 of those. 3 T100 LTs in total. So they are having some mobility advantage, they are having tracer shells, and they have having the better camouflage values. All that might be a benefit against the E50Ms as the map is so damn large. Unless they have to face them frontally. But the E50Ms, as expected, they are going mat side. They don't have to be afraid at all. They can simply move forwards. While Belaf is definitely not wanting to face any mediums on the mat flank. It is going for the A cap very quickly. The T100's not even moving to A, surprisingly. They are pushing straight to the middle. Both teams. Oh, nice shot into Nagibator 3000. Both teams very quick. The T100's already in the B cap. A very fast move. They seemingly cannot decap. Oh, there's a big shot into Vata. He's still staying, takes another shot. And also Rumpelstilzchen gets blind fired, but he remains unspotted and is holding his position. Blind shots into the bushes. The blind shot from over there almost hit Rumpelstilzchen. I think he hit him on the first shot. Oh my goodness, look at this crossfire into that cap. But it looks like T100 can... No, he did get decapped again. Blind decap with some HE splash damage, or maybe he drove out. I'm not entirely sure of that. But he can cap the base without getting spotted. And there are so many blind shots. But he did make it. Rumpelstilzchen is the hero of the game. Did get the B cap. And is now moving back into safety. Vata has lost some HP, but it can camp in the rear. So he's also safe. T100 on the other side is trying to take C, but he's not as lucky as Rumpelstilzchen is. And is down to a one-shot. Cap disadvantage for Desert. And they have to push in with 1000 hit points less than their opponents, and they have to push into very, very good holding / camping positions. I don't think that they have any solid chance here. That is basically lost already. Yet they are definitely going to try. And they are already onto it. Nagibator 3000 moving in with his AMX M4 towards the center to spot. B will have to get capped, but no, it is a push forward into the 116 F3s. No, not into the 116s. They are going for A straight away. And they did make it to A without losing their tanks. This might be huge for Desert if they can take out the Leo and cap back base A. They did get the kill already. There is one shot, but he can hide there for the moment. No, he cannot, but Vata is also low on hit points, very close. A can still get taken, but I think it is much more about the kills. And it is a gun advantage for Desert. Great push, but also they are losing a tank. with the AMX M4 getting circled by the T100. Does not have reactive armor anymore. He's still trying to hit someone else, or he's turning. He's turning right now. Tries to hit the T100, but takes a shot. Cannot shoot him in return. He is trying to get a last shot off, but for now, he's just playing safely. Let's check out what's happening on the other side. I think the hit points are neck and neck still. There the M4 goes down. Hit points neck and neck in favor of Belaf for the time being. Guns in favor of Desert. The 116 F3 on low DPM is getting farmed by the T100. Might have a last shot before going down. Also has reactive armor, 525 damage. Survives another one. But Psychopath Evgeny can now go for the kill shot. Still 3 versus 2. Belaf only having 2 tanks left, and they don't have the caps anymore. There comes the E50 for the kill shot from the side, which only leaves us with 1 tank left. That is Psychopath Evgeny, who's trying something by crossing over. He wants to go for Ex Libris, who's still stuck on A, capping the base at the moment. Evgeny, if he takes a shot on a cross, he is not making it. He did not penetrate that kill shot there. And there he goes. Amazing game by Desert. Really well done. Great A push. Not going for the B cap at all, which is a little bit counterintuitive. Also, Belaf set themselves up very safely. Not having anyone behind B, which is also very uncommon. Mostly there is a tank trying to hold that cap, spotting that area. In this case, there was no weak spot like that. No one was there that Desert could potentially push onto behind B. By that, it was an advantage to Belaf, but also a disadvantage at the same time. Simply because they could not spot those tanks moving up towards base A on time. So the E50Ms were very safe to go there and only got spotted fairly late. They did not take a lot of damage, did not lose any tank, and they made it to A, killed the Leo. And by that, they had the gun advantage. They had the map control back that they lost early on as they had to push in. Very, very nice game. I really love to see this one. Let's hope for more of such stuff. Kennel, number 2 in a best of 5. Oh, wait, we are starting. I was just saying number 2, but it's a 1 point, of course. By the way, full PC team for Desert. And they are playing a lot heavier this time. Very different approach to last game. While Belaf mostly stick to their attempt. I think they have the same lineup as the last game. Desert is playing double M4, double F3, double F215B, and an E50M. Might go to any side. It's not a typical medium side lineup. They might play for holding strat, or they might just try an A push going through the middle, and I think that might be happening here. I don't know if they can make it against such a light lineup if the enemies are all moving towards the A cap and then have that crossfire with the lights, because they're surely going to survive there. This is going to be close, I assume. They are not pushing the A side. No one is going down to the ditch. They are playing for B aggressively. But there are a lot of F3s. 200 center Leo making their way towards the A cap. No D cap. Still some trade. Base C has been capped. Base D can get capped. But the B decap failed, so Desert will be at the cap disadvantage anyways. And again, they will have to push in. So for that, they have to make sure to not lose any more hit points. T100 in the bush, spotting. He's not even shooting, just staying there. And keeping the middle spotted for his teammates over there to farm. And we got 2 AMXs fairly trapped They are taking some shots still. Evgeny decided to shoot eventually. A lot of good trades for Belaf. And Desert has a problem with these two AMXs because sooner or later they're getting shot again. Shadow getting tagged by the Leo. And again, another shot. They are too exposed and they are trying to move out, but that's only going to cost them even more hit points. And that is not helpful for the push that they got to go for later on. Can he still get out there safely? I mean, safely is a little bit of an exaggeration there because he is already down to 660 hit points. That is not safe. Someone else moved in to support his teammate. Big misplay there, I believe. And again, they sent in another tank. All of them are spotted constantly. And I don't see this working out. Belaf has 1000 hit points more. They still have less armor, but the 116 F3s are to the front. And they are now pushing. Desert is not really having a well-coordinated push here. They are pushing into 3 tanks, 3 auto-reloaders with reactive armor. I see them struggling in this push a lot. They are not even going for it. They are just falling back again. But they are safe. They have some cover from the side. They can slowly regain a bit of map control. Nice shot into the T100. 571 damage. There was an HE at a long distance. But now, Belaf is deciding to commit to it. They're going for Negabator. And they are farming him down to a 2-shot already. Also, on the other side, Income is getting focused. The E50M is moving up and can also have some nice shots. He has reactive armor pulled off. Needs to pen his shots though without getting farmed from the side. Another F3. The Lavushka reloaded his entire clip, still has reactive armor available. Is deciding to go for the E50M. FV215B died over there. The T100 LTs are going in. Nice crossfire. FV is out, the most dangerous tank on side of Desert. And also the E50M just died. The F3 got set on fire, but is barely surviving on merely 7 hit points. Belaf having a comfortable win on this battle. Desert simply not finding a way of playing safely and just losing hit points more and more without making any progress. They had an idea early on. They had a plan of pushing towards the B cap and decapping that. But that did not work out. If they maybe managed to decap B, if there were not 3 tanks of Belaf in that, then it could have been possible for Desert to have the cap lead. Yet they still had the issue of the AMX M4s in the kennel without much support. I think that was immediately putting them at a disadvantage. They could impossibly keep them alive. Unless they somehow repush their own spawn again or so. But no, they had so many tanks to the front, they could not hide there. They were stuck. And I think that was a mistake on the tactic. Looking at it, thinking about it, I don't see how they could have survived this. Even if they decap B. There was no way that the enemies let them move out of there safely. They would have lost a lot of hit points for that. Well, if they decap B, they might have still lost a tank for that. They might have, because then Belaf would have even played more aggressively, I think. If they knew they had the cap disadvantage, they would have probably gone for the AMX M4s even. Anyways. 1-1. And we are on Faust, which is probably my favorite tiebreaker map. It is not a tiebreaker this time, but still, it always offers for a lot of different tactics. Especially since there is a fourth cap, which is quite rare in Blitz. A lot of ways of moving around here, simply because there are not a lot of large obstacles, mostly just walls that you can move around. D is getting capped. Let's quickly take a look at the lineup. You can see 116 F3 spam on Belaf side, 7 116 F3s. Pay to win lineup. On the other side, on the red team, we've got 2 of the F3s. 2 M4s, a Chieftain, E50M and T100 LT. Oh man. One of these F3s, unless you're super lucky, it would cost 180 euros. Let's see if the investment pays off. Especially in the higher stages, I will be very interested to see whether the 116 F3s are worth it. Rumpelstilzchen going for the decap can take that rather safely. Cap lead for Belaf. Just look at the hit point difference, by the way. No hit points have been traded at all. And yet Desert is 2.4k hit points behind. And every single one of your opponents has reactive armor available, decreasing the damage by 30% almost. And they have good armor. And they have an auto reloader with a good clip of 420 damage times 3. So that is 1260 damage that they can put out to such clips, and the tank is down. Depends if reactive armor is being used or not. Desert is going for the map control, circling around the opponents. But it doesn't look like Belaf was giving them any chances, any angles for shooting them down. Belaf is not on that hill, as that is often used and it can easily get crossfired once being spotted. They have 2 tanks hiding, ready to move in anywhere. They are covering the bases. Classical is spotting. Income is remaining unspotted, just wants to keep his hit points. Rumpelstilzchen is doing the exactly same move. Wants to make sure that they are not losing D. Also, Aphanium is not spotting at all. They want to wait for someone to go for the cap, and then they intend on pushing in. They just want to know where enemies are coming from. Only 2 tanks on Belaf's side are spotted. Only the CAWXK and Classical. They want to keep their hit points, but at the same time I believe that it might be a bit of a problem, as Belaf doesn't really have anyone to hold and Desert is slowly advancing, taking the high ground. Evgeny now spotted. So is Aphanium. Also, base B is currently getting capped. I don't think that base C or D can get capped, but Belaf is losing hit points. They have given up on better positions for a counter push strategy. They wanted to surprise the enemies, and this does not work out. Did not work out. Desert did take the better positions on the high ground. And now Belaf is moving in on Nagibator. And that means that there will be an advantage on the other side. Desert, no, they don't have any advantage here either. They don't have any advantage on this side either. They have to stop caps. And they can kill Rumpelstilzchen, it seems. Meteorite is alone against 2 though. Nah, he does have some support now. The E50M is moving in. Aphanium will have to be the focused target. But the M4 is already down. 3 tanks down on side of Desert. 950 points for Belaf. And base D can get stopped. But the focus fire is not there. The chief tank comes in but shoots a different tank. Not the Lavrushka. The X-Levers is going down soon, but it is already the point when for Belaf. It should look like Desert was having a chance, but in the end they were just not getting the crossfire, not getting the focus fire in, not getting any kills, not getting the bases. Yeah, they needed to do one or the other. They could not do everything at once. They needed to decide to go for some kills and then also some caps at the same time. But that was tough for them. F3s seemingly did not struggle at all. 2-1 for Belaf by that. But hey, oh, nice voice crack. But hey, it is not like Desert would not have the 116 F3s. They just did not believe in that tank to work out that greatly. And voila, they are pulling out the F3s as well. They also have 5 of them on their team now, and an AMX M4 and a Batshit on top. Belaf also swapped out one of the F3s for a light tank again. Vata, the regular light player for Belaf, is playing a T100 LT. Interesting stuff happening. I would not have guessed that the F3 was that insanely popular in this meta, and I would not have hoped for it because it was sold on crates only in just shortly before the season started. Faust number 2, match point for Belaf. Oh yeah, Wargaming made some good money ahead of this tournament. Basically fueling up the prize pool. Batshit spotting. Vata just moving towards base A. Capping it immediately. But it is a cap lead for Desert. And also they have enough information to know that they don't know about tanks having pushed up aggressively. Yet Belaf is playing for a bait strategy. They are hiding. And they are waiting for someone to take base D. Hoping that it might be someone isolating themselves. So they are waiting for that push. And then they are going to peek out with 4 Clipper tanks. All of them having some shots down there. But mind you that any tank moving towards these positions will be hull down and cannot necessarily get penetrated all that easily. But a repush might be coming very quickly then. Yet it is not granted to be successful. Desert got spotted in the rear. I don't know how many tanks have been spotted. Belaf seemingly not intending on going for the enemy spawn. They know that there is likely more than just one tank. So what's the play now? Both teams baiting. Cap lead to Desert. The bait not working out. To none of the teams. So we see some movement. Some counterplay. Also, the Lavrushka moved into the decap. I think it would be a good opportunity for Desert to just go for base A. Of course, those people down there don't know what we know, but income gets spotted and took 2 shots from the batshit. So that position is also known by now. Xlibris has to be super careful to not get spotted, because he might get tagged. Xlibris moving out safely, spotting the push. Also down there is Evgeny, who is chasing that batshit, tracking him as well. Nicely done. But he only has 2 shots. Still another track shot. But Evgeny lost half the hit points. The batshit can get around the corner. Yep, he is safe. 3 caps on side of Desert. But Income is pushing in on Nagibator. Yet Income is not having shots in this clip anymore. He's going to go down fairly soon. Maybe he's getting the kill. He's not getting it. He's bouncing off. And by that, both tanks are going down. Guns even. Hit points neck and neck. Caps in favor of Desert. They are doing a really good job. They are stealing by D as well in the back there. Athenian can still decap that, but not for long anymore. I believe he's not focusing on the decapping shots. He's focusing on the damage, and that might be worth more for the outcome of this game. We will see if it is possible for Belaf to get the kills on time, if they can stop the caps. I think that might be a big problem for them. They still have the light tank. Both teams have the light tanks alive, so the batshit will win the 1v1 against the T100. The batshit really has to make sure he's staying alive and keep the caps to win on the caps. He's moving in, but he will have to be careful to not get shot. 116F3 is not facing him though. And also Classical is now on a long reload and will get killed pretty soon, as the F3 over there just reload. At least a 1 shot, still puts out 2 shots. The batshit moved in. He should not have done this, I believe. No, he is getting the kill shot. 2 versus 5. I think the batshit really needed to keep a distance, because now it's getting really tricky to survive. Batshit is trapped, getting pushed onto by the T100. And also, Rumpelstilzchen comes in, gets a kill shot. So many 1 shots over there. Meteorite reloading. Maybe he can... No, he could not get the kill shot in anymore. And actually, it is Belaf winning. That was so close. In the end, it was not close anymore, of course. But the hit points were even. They were tied. Desert had all the caps on their side almost, but they did not go for the damage and focus too much on the caps. So they still lost, but I think they could have very well won this as well. Just needed to keep their tanks in safer positions somehow. I don't know if that would have been possible. Great job to both of the teams in either case. Was a great show. And that might not have been it yet, because we are heading to the lower bracket now. We will see SKT1 versus Desert. Just keep in mind that SKT1 is currently on the 8th place. Desert is on the 17th place. So for Desert, it is important to win to make it into the top 16. For SKT1, it is important to win to make it to stay in the top 8. If that even is possible, because they're still going to face Belaf, which is obviously a stronger team. And then it might depend on whether the other places right behind SKT1, like the 9th, 10th, 11th place, whether they are facing any really strong opponents in their group. And if that is not the case, if any of those gets an easy win, then SKT1, if they lose against Belaf, which is not granted, but it might very well happen, and then it would mean that they are dodged out of the top 8, and it would have been all about the matchmaking for them. That would be very unfortunate if that was to happen. I mean, you don't want to face anyone as strong as Belaf in a qualifying tournament if it is all or nothing. We are seeing Alpenstadt next, and actually I can still reset the score to 0 on either side. We are having Alpenstadt with 116 F3s on desert side, E50M, 200 LT, F215B, pretty fast lineup. SKT1 only having one of the F3s, triple MXM4, Chieftain, E50M, and potentially a Hori. Well, I think the F3 might also be rather tricky to penetrate with Hash. Huh. Those games were pretty convincing. So, I don't know, maybe 116 F3 meta might be the case. Okay. Next game is starting in about 90 seconds, so still a bit of time. Okay, hello everyone, I just joined in. I can catch some breath now. Hi everyone, how are you doing? Hope you're enjoying the games as much as I do. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing if you want to see more of this kind of content, because there will be more of this kind of content. There will be more tournament streams here, as well as some regular gameplay streams, mostly touch. Today I'm playing on PC because I'm streaming the tournament. But yeah, mostly touch games, also some reviews and guides here on this channel. So yeah, should you want to see more, go press that subscribe button. Do leave a like as you are looking at the bottom of the stream already. And good luck, not good luck, have fun with the remainder of the stream and the next few games. I think this one might also be a very close match. Yeah, I mean, it's not such a huge skill difference necessarily as Belaf versus Desert, although Desert was doing a really good job there. Suren just saying, betcha through the game. Not necessarily. I was saying that the Batchet needed to survive, but at the same time, if the Batchet only focused on surviving, he might have let his teammates down, and they, like the way he played, he could still get some kills, which got them closer to points. But I think, yeah, in the best case, he would have still kept hit points and made it out there alive. Okay. Hi Bay, hi Mighty German as well. Let's go. F3s versus a more standard lineup. And Walking Ace already getting tagged on the crossing. Already down to 1.2k hit points. A very rough start for SKT1. Nice crossfire. I think that must have been the 2100 together with the F215B. 2100 also still took a shot. But what is that? Quick pickup. Desert with a cap lead. And they are still able to take by C. So being able to take the center cap often is worth a ton. Two tanks holding in this area. Nice shot into Survey. Both teams lost some HP already. Also, the T100 LT got shot again, so he's down to 900 hit points. Especially the fast tanks, the mediums, the light tanks should avoid taking damage at all costs in the early stages of the battle. Walking Ace though is in a safe position now. Could overlook base. I can now also proceed a bit further to spot the enemy spawn from this bush potentially. A little bit dangerous to go for it though, because he can get blind fired. He does spot the F3. But by that, the enemies know that he is there. The F215B attempted some blind shot. Walking Ace seems to be safe though. SKT1 has more hit points for the time being, but they also have to push in. Obviously, they want to go for B, but is there enough to hold the cap? I don't think so. I think it might be possible to take base B potentially. Supreme Leader getting shot from the side. No, it's not safe. Maybe if they are shielding each other, but they might lose a lot of hit points for that. It might not be worth it. I don't think so. That's hella dangerous what they are going for. But they did... Oh, they did cap base B. They did it. And not as much damage lost as I thought they would. And also SKT1 is in the rear now. Sahara with the whole re, even playing aggressively. The TD though falling back. And Desert has a great opportunity for moving into Walking Ace. They can't go for the E50M. The E50M has overcommitted. Also, Desert is at 915 points already. And they will have another 40 points on top. So they absolutely... there is already another kill. SKT1 did not manage to counter push base C at all to stop that base. And they just lost the tanks. Not the strongest performance by SKT1. Even though they had 2 caps, for them just losing out the tanks so quickly must have been a little bit devastating for them. Yeah, they were really not being able to do much. 4 tanks beneath 1k damage, and the others did not do much more either. To be fair, it was a cap game, but Desert still traded much better. (1-0) for Desert. The underdogs are performing well. Hi JZ33. Yes, API does participate. They are playing under the name PC Cats. Oh, was it PC Cats? Or something else? Wait. They are playing as... Yeah, PC Cat. Currently ranking 4th. The next game on Albenstadt again. SKT1 only playing 1 F3, triple AMX M4, F215B, double A50M. So some damage output, mobility for them. Desert, on the other hand, is simply playing the F3 since they've seen Belaf playing that many. Not sure if that was the deciding factor for the shift in strategies or if that is just a bit more of a coincidence. And let's go. Let's head up. Desert playing for base B again, but this time they're not free to take it for free. No, they are going for the shootout of C. They are going for the shootout, but not finding anyone. E50Ms, both spotted, taking only one hit though. They can make it into base C quickly, and they can also crossfire Shadow. Yuri is in the C cap, while Walking Ice is progressing, wanting to shoot that AMX again, and he does get that shot in. Shadow losing a lot of hit points, down to 481 hit points already. Really bad start for Desert on this game. Cap lead to Asketivon, and also they did outtry the opponents. Although also a lot of tanks on Asketivon side lost some HP, but no one as gravely as happened to Shadow. Shadow did escape though. Asketivon wants to go for a push, but to their surprise, not the low HP AMXs to the front, but a very healthy F3. And they are not able to really commit to it. And Desert is pulling over some forces. Yuri might have overcommitted a little bit here, I believe. He is now getting pushed onto by Meteorite. That doesn't look good for SKT1. Their push is not really progressing. They are losing more and more hit points. Marmalade is a one-shot. What happens on the other side? Let's hop over there. Survey is getting killed. Both teams lost one tank, but also Marmalade is about to go down. Put out his last shot, potentially. Yeah, there he goes. Gun advantage to Desert. Also big HP lead. Arcane trying his best to get the enemy 116. And he's also a one-shot potentially already. So puts out one. Magibator did decide to reload his clip instead of going for the kill shot. 2 versus 6. SKT1 is losing tank after tank. Sahara still playing for A, trying to get the Kranwagen out. But also this F3 is low on DPM and low on hit points, or gone are the hit points by now. Sahara also not able to pick up the Kran just yet. He got tracked apparently. Driver dead. He did. Yeah, that's push of SKT1 really got stopped very successfully. And judging by how they play so far, Desert does not deserve to be on 17th spot. But they should be much higher than that. SKT1 on the other hand did not convince me yet. But I've only seen those 2 games today. I did actually see some other games where they played solid battles. Just that to die on Albenstadt, that was not going well for them. 2-0, which means we are already on the match point very quickly for Desert. SKT1 is at risk of getting ditched out of today's tournament, and if they do so before the grand finals, then they are losing a lot of very crucial points that they might need to stay in the top 8. Looks like Desert is on track of making it into the top 16. But who knows? We might see some shift and we might see some different outcomes for the next games. SKT1 not playing the F3s, playing only one of them. 4 M4s, Chieftain, FE215B, basically old meta lineup. Desert sticking to heavy commitment to the F3s. also some M4s, some S-Kongs. Alright, Middleburg, this time no spotting tank, surprisingly. Although on this map, light tanks are rather common. Blind shots. Just one. No connection. That one was far too late. B and A are kept simultaneously. I think it is Team Red with a slight lead. Yep. Base A got kept earlier. But there's a push of Desert. Into Walking Ace already. Oh, double tag of Walking Ace. They are not going for base B. At the same time, SKT1 is taking base C. Desert will lose out on the caps fairly soon. No, Desert is able to counter push by C. They have enough tanks there, I guess. 3v3 on top. But the positions are better for Desert. At the bottom, there is another fight going on. So they might have overcommitted already. And does get shot down, but so does Arcane, who is a one-shot and about to get killed. And there he goes. Gun advantage for the time being, but that might change quickly as there is another tank getting killed. One tank down on either side. Hit point lead to Desert. 3v3 down here. But Desert is in the middle of 3 tanks. But they have 2 auto reloaders. I think with the 2 auto reloaders they might have the advantage. Also they have more armor. They have reactive armor as well. Spanish Sahara is getting bullied in his chieftain. Struggling to penetrate the AMX as he does not have premium ammunition. The F3 comes from behind. Maybe the chieftain can still pick up the kill. Yes, he does get the kill shot in. And Walking Ice is blocking the enemy F3 from getting the kill shot on the chieftain. Trying to at least. Not succeeding. 5 versus 5. Hit points still neck and neck. Surprisingly. Panzerkolke just fluffing a shot onto Navigator. Walking Ice will get killed for sure. Cannot get any shots out anymore. And the caps are now in favor of Desert. All of the 3 caps are on their side. Panzerkolke will still be able to survive for a moment, but the clips are being reloaded. What is happening on top? Is there a chance for SKT1 to come back from this? It doesn't look like it. Supreme Leader reloading his clip as he's capping by C. But he's not getting the shots in. Is getting decapped from the side. And this is a win for Desert. Desert gets to the 1k points without SKT1 having any chance of coming back. And that is the 3-0 of the team on place 17 against the team on place 8. But those spots are surely changing after today's tournament. SKT1 dropped out of this qualifier, so I think they have to throw away their hopes on the top 8. They have to give up on their dreams, and that is SKT1 really with not the best performance today. Desert though looks convincing. Commiserations to SKT1 though. Sad that you had a bit of a chance of making it into the top 8. Still getting ditched from it on the last day. Most likely though. I don't know for sure yet. To be fair, I really don't know. It also depends on the other teams, right? If the others are playing better. But I think mostly not making it to the grand finals in this kind of scenario when it is that close with the points, that might... Most likely it means that they are out of the top 8. I don't know. I have not checked the other games yet. Maybe I'm just too early to say this. Or I have been. We will have to see. You know what? I can actually check other results as well. The cups on the leaderboard are not updated yet. But I can check the other groups. Wait, CAWXK 8 is important. Also, of course, the other results are important. I don't think I can really find out that quickly. Nexus, Belaf, REN are close behind. Let's see if they made it to the grand finals. Also, I have not done the math. I don't know how many points there are for the grand finals then. Belaf is in the grand finals facing APA. So I guess they are struggling there, but still, they made it to the grand finals. Aswell also in the grand finals. There they might face Nexus. Remember, Aswell is also on place 7 at the moment. Nexus 9th. Also that is important. BPS in the lower bracket, surprisingly. Serenity also in the lower bracket, and they are currently still in the top 8. For them it's also important to win. Aqua, of course, in the grand finals. REN, they still have to sweat. They were also 11th there. They might also still have a chance for the top 8, but not as much as Nexus. I think Nexus, Belaf, they are close. I really don't know what the top 8 is going to look like after today's tournament. By the way, guys, in 2 days there will be an update with some long-awaited tanks, like the Polish TDs and also the Type 5 might drop in that update. So reviews are underway, and also I will be streaming then on Wednesday. That is, I will definitely go for a stream, show you the new tanks. On to the grand finals today. Belaf versus Desert. I don't think it really matters all that much to them, because, you know, Desert most likely going to the grand finals as 17th. They most likely made it to the top 16 already. In Belaf, they are safe to be in the top 8 anyways. They have been 3rd ahead of this stream. But still, they will try their best. I'm pretty sure of that. Interesting lineup by Belaf. Only 2 of the F3s, double Hori, a mouse, double Chieftain. Bunch of F3s on side of Desert, as well as an FE215P, M4 and a 2100 LT. T100 spotted on that hill, did not find anything. Still spotting the B area. They're kind of expecting the mouse, they know the mouse is coming. They can still take base C quite easily now. No one there to contest that. Evgeny already took a first shot. Oh, F3 losing HP. But A is going to get decapped. For a little bit at least. There is no attempt yet. Belaf is not committing to it. They don't want to lose too many hit points. But they might send a tank over from the right side to just cap in this position where the F3 cannot shoot into without overextending. But that would be something that could be easily done with a light tank. With a heavy, I think it is questionable whether you can actually hide. Looks good for Desert so far. They got 100 cap points more and there is no attempt for taking bases on Belaf's side. Belaf will have to push. And Desert is in good positions. They have more hit points even. They can fall back. Now Belaf is moving in with two tanks who both lose hit points on the go. While Meteorite just falling back. Desert still ready to punish the opponents. They are there to hold. But now, with this move to the front, base A can get capped. Yet, that is not all that relevant. It is not changing the cap disadvantage that Belaf is suffering from. Ex-Libris and... oh gosh, I cannot pronounce the name. But the 200 is also still spotting the enemy spawn. Belaf will kind of have to do something here to repush their own spawn potentially, or push the enemy spawn. Get base B, many options that they could be going for, and currently they are re-evaluating their chances. But just sitting won't get them any closer to the win, of course. The enemy spawn seems to be very well covered by Desert. So it might be more about taking base B. There is not that much that can shoot into there. Although there is Meteorite. Then there is Suve to the side. Two strong tanks. Not two F3s, but two tanks who can shoot into base B. Belaf is going to struggle to find a way to take that. And if they want to relocate to their own spawn and repush base C, well, they are not going to have an easy time because they are getting spotted by the T100. They have all the heavy tanks, all the TDs here. They have a lot of tanks committed to this flank. They have 1000 hit points less. They have to take a long route and they will surely get spotted on the crossing. I am interested to see what's actually happening. They have to do something. Now there is a move onto base B. That might still be just on time. If it can be taken. That is the question. Survey moving up. Getting spotted. Getting a shot in, but it is not on time to decap. Yeah, I think it will be Belaf with the cap lead. So it is going to be about kills. The mouse might be potentially worth pushing onto. He is rather isolated. Although, of course, there's a Hori behind and the Chieftain. But the mouse is pretty low and also not that dangerous. Pretty easy to kill compared to others with reactive armor. Belaf is trying to hold the enemy spawn for now, so is Desert. We need to see some movement soon. I think Desert might attempt a push onto the B cap, but there is no movement. Wait, 960 points for Desert right now. Actually, Desert still has the cap points, but they are about to lose a tank potentially. If that is happening, oh, that HE just 35 damage. If they lost on the tank, they are still having it on the points. They are having it on the points still. Nagimato just dying alive on 35 hit points, or 32. Oh my gosh. Why do you make it that close and gamble so hard, guys? Okay, they did make it. Desert strat worked out. Belaf did not make it on the push. But that was way too close for my taste. Desert did not try anything. They could have easily lost the tank. They left it to Belaf's RNG there, basically. If there was just a bit better RNG for Belaf, they might have gotten 70 HE damage into the turret top of the F3. And it would have suddenly been a win for Belaf. And there was no one on Desert side trying anything to do anything for the win. I don't get it. Why were they not trying to counter push somewhere? Also, Belaf just hoping to get the shots in. Yes, I get it. They had few opportunities, but that seemed like a big gamble we've just seen. Well, also, to be fair, I was not as aware of the points as these players potentially had been. I mean, maybe they were doing a better job at calculating the time left and who was actually at the advantage. Was close. Next game is on Naval Frontier again, of course, and we see 3 F3s on Belaf's side, double Hori again, Chieftain, T100 LT, a rather fast lineup, but meant for holding. On side of Desert, we got a bunch of F3s, T100 LT and an E50M on top as well. So they have a lot more aggressive potential with the well-armored reactive armor tanks. Belaf playing for the medium side, CB this time. Mostly moving up to the hill, just sending the F3s down into that C-cap. Desert doing something similar. Not necessarily good for them. Actually, Bruce lost a lot of hit points already as he was crossing over. More hit points being lost on Desert side as they are pushing forwards. I don't see them having any target in sight yet. They are just pushing, and I don't know if they know where to go. A lot of HP has been lost on both sides by now, but the positions of Belaf are arguably better. They got the control of the high ground with the Horis. They can farm. He is one tank absolutely stuck. Is now getting pushed onto by the Lavushka and Vanta. The E50M struggling to support because there's a Hori aiming for him. He cannot go in there. That is going to be lost on this flank. Desert will have to do something on the other side. And that is not taking bases. The 200 LT flanking behind the Chieftain. Not able to connect the shot. It would be amazing if Desert could take out the Chieftain, but the 200 cannot do so alone. And if those tanks are moving forwards, then the Hori is getting to farm. Belaf has some really nice crossfire. They got the gun advantage by now. And also they got the cap point, they got the cap points and the hit point advantage on top of that. Desert is now deciding to go for a cap strategy, taking A and B, but at the same time they are not having holding spots on the other side, losing the second tank. And like that, they are not going to stand in their spots much longer. The E50M is also getting pushed onto by 2 dangerous tanks. Also can get crossfired from behind. Ex-Libris down to 1 shot. Gets taken out. Desert really not having the best positions. A really weird approach of pushing and is now getting punished, but it is currently Desert with the hit point lead. Yet I don't think they can capitalize on that since they are absolutely lacking guns. They are down 3 tanks already. Now getting the first kill. Evgeny 1 shot. cannot necessarily be caught. Maybe the T100 is trying. No. T100 moving in. Going up the hill. Try to go for the Hori, but that is also unlikely to work out. Oh, sorry. T100 is stuck. Hori failed his shot, but he still has reactive armor, and the T100 is right behind. Vata is there. Rumpelstilzchen will definitely get in a shot, and that allows Vata to move in and go for the kill. And also the T100 struggles to get the gun depression, almost circles the whole re and gets the kill shot. But it is, well, 6 tanks still alive on side of Belaf. Much safer game by them. Here I think Desert was not really having a good plan. Just moving in and not really having anything to hold the left side. They were aggressive on the left, but could not hold. They did not have enough support on the far left there. Just pushing the center without having crossfire from the top. And they needed the crossfire. And Belaf was just having much better setup for this kind of strategy with the double Hori to the top. I think there was a bit of a mistake on the tactical approach. Basically, Desert pushed into the middle of all of the tanks of Belaf and pushed very far, getting punished for that, not having anyone to focus. And I completely forgot to update the points, but it is a 1-to-1 by now. And we're switching maps to Black Goldville. We are seeing even more Horis because we've just not had enough so far. 3 Horis for Belaf. Also 3 116 F3s. And there will still be a 7th tank. Vata with the T100 LT as usual. He's doing a really good job as a light tank player actually. Funnily, when checking his profile, he doesn't even have 60% win rate. But he plays much better than that win rate might suggest. He does play a lot of ratings though. Maybe he did not start with this account and maybe he just took over of that one at some point. I don't know. Could be that he's from CIS server. Just get this account. Or he had some massive improvement fairly quickly. And not in random games. Desert playing double E50Ms and a bunch of F3s. T100 spotting them. Not getting spotted in return. The E50Ms are lacking the view range. For mediums, they have pretty bad view range actually. A B got capped by Belaf already. Yet there is crossfire by Desert. I don't know if they are safe there though. They are having a lot of tanks coming for them. Oh, Desert might be in trouble as they are getting pushed onto. Nagibato trying to block Solo Bebrick, but I don't think that's working. Still, it is a push for the E50Ms, yet Solo Bebrick is going down on the next shot. Maybe the E50M has him. Yes, he does. One E50M is surely going to die. The other one can also not escape anymore. Nasty crossfire of Belaf. But also on the other side there's CAWXK going down. All 3 caps are currently on side of Desert. Caps are in favor of Desert for sure. The guns are even. hit points in favor of Belaf for the moment still. Nagibator cannot escape anymore, still reloading his clip. Will put out 3 shots, maybe just 2. But he is shooting Evgeny, who is really not the priority target. The whole is just moving in as if they were mediums or heavies. And they are going for the M4 now. Who is still trying to escape. Can of course not bounce off any shots of that Tori. He's still trying to put a shot. Nicely done by Meteoroid. Getting the kill of the Hori before going down. Base B is stopped. Base C is stopped. Shoku cannot survive there. Has to get away. But also the 200 LT cannot survive, it seems. And he cannot get any kills. Desert again playing for caps, but not being able to make use of that because they are too aggressive at the same time. Oh, and there was a ram by the Hori, allowing the T100 to circle around. I think, yeah, Desert just spreading out a lot. Belaf going for some crossfire. They had better information. They had a better crossfire. They had the better push. Desert did not manage to fall back. I think they misplayed at that point. After the start, they still were set up fairly well. They did have the opportunity kind of to just sit it out on CB maybe. They were about to lose base A for sure, but if they manage to get back even further, take some safe holding positions, let the enemies run into them, so Belaf would really have to overextend, and Desert could potentially shoot them down enough in order to build up some hit point lead and then counter push. But Desert was so aggressive that they had so many tanks up front, so Belaf could just pick apart the enemy lineup. They could just select whoever they wanted to go for without having to move around much. And that was not ideal, to say the least. Also, of course, the double E50Ms stuck on base A. No, it was base C. The heavy-sided cap. E50Ms not able to spot for themselves, not able to run. Might have been a better choice to send some LTs there, as most other teams do. Guys on the chat, please speak English if you are able to, because I don't speak Russian, and nor do the others here, mostly. Alright. 2-1, 4 more. Oh, blind shot. Blind shot into Bebrik. Good start for Desert. Match point to Belaf, by the way. Vata spotting by C carefully. So is the T100 on that side. Base B is getting capped. Belaf making a play for base A with everyone. Desert having a nice opportunity for taking base B quickly. Taking base C as well, and maybe they can still shoot out Vata if they play more aggressively for the enemy spawn, but they don't want to overcommit at the same time as well. So they are falling back. I think that might be the wiser call. They need to get out of the B cap, otherwise they are too easy of a target. 2 caps to none. Only now Classical is taking base A. So far, good start for Desert. Ocean Nothing getting into a very dangerous position. Very lethal if he has eyes on B there. Vata getting shot. Traded with the enemy T100. Both are spotted for 20. Hori lining up his shot. If he can put out a shot, that would be crucial for winning the C side, as Vata could then move in. What's going on the other side? Desert is playing safely. Hit points basically tied. But Belaf is moving forwards. Evgeny making a bit of a play for base B. Got shot from the side by the T100. Takes another shot. But there is movement to be seen on that C side. Base C is getting pressured. As we are approaching the 800 points, the T100 has to run away, might lose a lot of hit points for doing so. Is stuck apparently, as the Hori is coming. Oh, he takes a shot. Takes another shot, is stuck there. Base B is getting stopped as well. No one takes care of base A. Oh, the T100 is going down. Misplayed by the T100 for not running away earlier. But Rumpelstilzchen also. Low 8 points, down to 40 HP. But he can apparently hide. It looks like he's safe. Belaf did get control of base C. Did get control of base B. A is now in favor of Desert. And there is the first one who went down. That's Lilavulshka. The Hori is also a one-shot. Hit points in favor of Desert still, but that's changing quickly. Desert needs some kills. They need to go in somewhere. And currently they are not really set up for that. Maybe they can make a play for base B again, but they are going to struggle with the Horis. Oh, Ocean Nothing turning away as the F3 is moving into his back. Oh, failed shot there. First one not connecting, second one not connecting. And also the 116 over here is going down. That might seal the deal then, as we are at 990 points for Belaf, 995 points, and there's 1k points. Desert also only having 3 tanks left. Despite such a good start on this map, this time they did not manage to hold. They left the T100 LT alone in a predictable position and allowed the enemy to catch him. I think most other teams would have probably, yeah, I would just say that the pro teams most likely would have put a heavy tank towards that cap for holding alone. The T100 either needed to spot or needed to give backup from behind. And if they used a heavy tank to hold the C cap, they might have been able to do much more over there and send the LT over to the other side. Cap base A, meanwhile, Belaf would have struggled to push base C as quickly. And like that, Desert could have managed to make a play for the A cap, could have maybe fought for the B cap still, and could have won the game potentially. Still, I was amazed to see some really great games by the team of Desert. Just be aware, Desert is 17th or has been 17th before this stream, before this tournament today. Belaf is ranked 3rd. That's a massive difference. Oh no, they are 1st actually. Now they are 1st. At least I think they've been 3rd earlier. Yeah, they've been on the 3rd spot. But still, massive difference in experience. Desert did a really nice job. I don't think we have all games or results updated yet. Let's check that out, because there will likely be some changes to the top 8 today still. Let's see. Okay. I'll show you my display so you can see what I'm doing. By the way, guys, I'm still about to do some random gameplay. I will cut off the delay so we can go for some tank requests or so. I think I will just play some randoms, maybe a few requests as well. If you are just here for the tournament, please do not forget to leave a like before you leave, and also maybe subscribe for more, because I will be streaming the professionals tournament next as well. So if you want to stay up to date with everything, turn on the notifications and just join the Discord server. There's a subscriber role that you can opt in and out of, so you stay up to date with the upcoming streams and content. Okay, Demon vaporized the opponent team in a 3-2-2. Not a super dominant game for a team that has been first previously. Belaf won against Desert. PC Cat won against Love. Not surprising, but Love could have still had a chance for the top 8. I don't think they still have after this outcome. Asriel Pock are still playing. That's also quite important, because Asriel is 7th. So if Asriel loses, maybe Love is still overtaking them. No, that can't be. That can't be, because Love lost in the grand finals. Asriel is in the grand finals also. Doesn't matter the outcome. Love is not overtaking them. PS is still playing against Isra. They lost against them before. BPS was also not super safe. Probably they are. Then we got UNX versus Serenity. I've not seen Serenity at all. I don't even know who's playing there. Looks good what they are doing. They secured their spot in the top 8 as well. Then Aqua versus REN is still ongoing. So I believe that Aqua is likely winning that, but also REN might still have a chance for the top 8. Wait. Yeah, Desert is also in the top 16 now. Good job for them, by them. Nexus just made it into the top 8. Okay. So who got ditched? Who just got ditched from top 8? Huh? What am I missing there? If Nexus just got in, then someone else must have dropped out. It's not SKD1 nor Asriel. Who else did not make it then? Nah. Love, IN, they have not been in top 8 before. Okay, I'm confused. Well, guys, I will cut off the delay now, and you won't even notice. Maybe the stream just loads for a second. And I completely forgot we still have some giveaways today. We still have some fan containers, 4 of those in total, and we still have a battle pass. I will create the giveaway in just a second. Okay, and now without a delay, I'm back and I just got stuck on my cable. So you wanted to see some giveaways still, right? Let's go for it. Hi NetForce, hi Redmi. Okay. So, as I usually do it, I will create the giveaway on the Discord server. So, 1 second. Please do join Discord, and there you find a giveaways channel that I will be using. So let's go for the first one. That will be a quick one. 10 minutes. 1 winner. 2 times fan container. And it just started. There will be another 2 fan containers and a battle pass then. Okay. Also, in a bit I will still... Okay, great. My streaming software just crashed because I moved out and pop up. But it's fine now. It's working. Good. What was I just saying? What was I saying? I don't know. Let's go. Yeah. In a bit I'm still going to show you the results of the tournament, if there has been any movement on the top 8. Although I'm not too sure whether that might still happen. Oh, hey! Go. Okay. I'm moving. Feels a bit weird as I've not played any touch games today yet. Also, the last week I've been gone. Hello? Okay, I'm misplaying. Maybe I can turn my tank to not take a shot, but nope. Bad trade. Not anymore. I think we should just go for the high ground and try to push in. What the hell? Okay, let's go. T30 has him, so I will just go in here. Finally a good roll. Not too happy with this so far. Nah, let's not play overly aggressive. Oh no. Okay, not bad. Kind of happy that I'm playing calibrated shells right now. Oh no. That's good. But now I'm... Oh, no, 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 no. I don't have the mobility. No! Ah, man. Okay, okay. I thought, you know, if I can take out the show, then maybe I can circle around the rock still. But I needed to get closer to the 183 in order to block him maybe, or just stay in phase like side. Like that could have worked. Unfortunate. Memories. Mir geht's gut. Hatte eine Menge Spaß bei der Gamescom. Who am I rooting for to win? Or if I lose, I uninstall it. Honestly, I'm barely rooting for a specific team. Sometimes yes, but currently I don't. Well, Aqua, I would say, because I know multiple players there, more than on other teams. But usually I just want the best one to win. I want to see interesting games, no campy stuff. I want to see people experimenting with the meta. And I want to see nice strategies and, yeah, just generally good gameplay. I don't care which team does it. Best one might win. Okay, der Campus. No? Good. Yeah, I think it's still a good trade. Nice.
Holy moly!
5 from Darkman_SMX. Congratulations in 90U1 fan container.
Thank you, Darkman. Oh, the E50 might just YOLO me, but I think I'll just hold anyways. No. Enemies aren't that good, they're just camping. Okay, now we still have one. Aswell basically threw the whole chat off. They thought they were playing seriously the second grand finals, but nah, okay. What was going on there? Yeah, I guess by now we also should have the final top 8. The games will have all ended by now. Let's see. Okay, I'll play mid side. If I can, yes. Yeah, the games all ended. Oh, I'm not moving. So top 8 now are Belaf, Demon, Aqua, PC Cat, which is a BA, Serenity, BPS, Astral, ASK1 and Nexus. Okay, congrats on all of these teams. I wanted to stay low, but honestly the 1-1B is doing a bad job. Playing in a really bad position, so I will take the high ground. As no one else does otherwise. Just gotta sneak up here. No. Okay, and I can now cover the T-57 without putting myself at risk. Or at least it's not a massive risk. Now let's just go in. Even if I put myself at the risk of getting shot, still worth it, I reckon. Oh no, he's still putting that shot. What T-57, what the hell are you doing? Oh, am I going down to support? Yeah, it needs to be done. Did he just fail to shoot the T-57? Okay. You know what, I will just cap the base. He's trying to spot me, there might be campers behind. Let me maybe pretend to get back. Ah. Failed to swap ammunition, but okay. Now there's a chance, maybe. Nice. Force is somewhere there. So I got a cap. We're at a fairly healthy 183, but he's struggling. But I cannot properly help. Also, I'm a one-shot. Oh, the Foch can clip me. But I guess that the Foch might still be camping for a bit. Oh no, 183. BZ maybe? So I don't know if the Foch sits up there, then I'm also exposed. Oh yes, he does. I could maybe run array, but I don't think it's getting me any closer to win. I cannot even peek because of the Foch. Oh no. Good. Ah, nice. Nice. Is there a chance of winning on caps? No! No, sad. Huh. I tried. Enemies were not particularly good, but they had enough hit points. I get downvoted. Sure. Sure. Let's play Chief. Or maybe I will go for something faster next. Maybe some medium. Or light. Also, we got a winner for the fan containers, the first one. Next giveaway is going to happen right after this battle then. Okay, I hate this map. That I've got to mention first before starting. Now I got a mouse AFK. And I just hope that the enemies are not full YOLOing heavy side. Please come, please come, please come. Okay, I might be fucked. I'm already aggressive, I cannot really run away anymore.
The gunner's injured. We didn't even scratch them.
Yeah, okay, my heavies are camping. I need to drop. Hello there.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Okay. Good. But I will need support with this dude.
Enemy armor is
No.
damaged.
But actually, I will have him.
Enemy armor is hit.
I'm fine.
Enemy armor
Good.
destroyed.
Also, the other medium is down. I don't know if there's any other camper. Let's push up behind the opponents. Ah,
One of our tracks is damaged. We've done some.
am I safe? Yeah, no one else going for me.
We've lost a track. We're stuck here.
VZ is down.
Let's move.
There is a Foch. What?
Enemy armor is
What? This game is weird.
enemy armor destroyed.
Okay. I made it out alive. Sinclair asking, what is my opinion for this season? I'm interested to see what the F3s are going to offer, because some teams showed off that they might work out really well. But I don't know yet. I don't know yet if we are seeing some changes to this meta by that. And I forgot about the giveaway. Let's just quickly do it. Giveaway, start. 10 mins, 1 winner to my fan container. Again, on the Discord server, on the giveaways channel, next giveaway started. After that, there will come the Battle Pass giveaway still. So generally, I'm looking forward to some nice games. The meta is fairly balanced, but maybe not as much as I thought due to the F3. Still a bit early to judge. And I definitely need to escape. The CAWXK is coming. There's more here as well. Nah. Okay, I will take one. But I'm safe now. No. Bad trade. And I gotta keep on running. But my teammates are coming. That's good. I would need some more shots onto the CAWXK. He needs nice. He needs to die. Oh no. No, I won't be able to kill him because of that failed shot. Let's hope he's not killing me. Nice. Okay, I should have definitely aimed that one in. Nice one. Let's reload immediately. Nice. Nice. Not so nice. One shot out of 4. I think I'm not going for him. They still have T62? Was he AFK? Or is he worthy 263? No, he's there in spawn. Maybe he was AFK. Nice. Happy with this outcome. Wait. Points are same on IN? Wait. Someone just discussing points on the chat there. No, wait. Belaf is still in the top 8. What? It just updated again.
Holy moly!
Alan Ree super chatted €5. Best BC player.
Alan, thank you. Thank you so much. So, Belaf still made it into the top 8. And Nexus didn't. Okay. That was hella close. Okay, the Nexus. Just did not make it. Yeah, nice, I love. I know some of the guys there. Okay, a surprising change. Also, let's check. Okay. I will just start passively. No, fuck it, I'm playing aggressively. But not super aggressively. I like to go spot over here sometimes. Not much yet. Can I shoot that? No. Oh my goodness. What the hell, guys? Okay, team. Let's go. Show what you got. We got the advantage. Enemies are probably reloading their clips. So we can just go in. Ah. AFK? Nope. Nice bounce. Stole the cap. Pushing E5 is tricky, so I'm killing Foch. I cannot be the one in front. Go on. Go on. You know what, he doesn't know how to use repair kits. I'm just going to peek. Just that I don't want to take any more damage. Nice. Also, of course, 183 is there. Nice. You don't get me, right? Am I spotted?
Holy moly!
3 from a DM for best WOT channel, Night Shoot.
Eddie, thank you. Okay, next one's out. Enemies still have 113 with a lot of hit points, and apart from that, camping 183. Who would have thought? Can I farm him? Oh, let's just turn for 183. Oh. Nice shot as well.
Holy!
A nice shot super chatted 4 euros and 49 cents. Can you please play 268 for Darkman?
Yes. Thank you. Okay, nice game. Actually, mastery. Most likely with the 5 kills and also a bunch of spots. Not that many spots. But I did enjoy this game. Let me actually also save it. Okay. 268. For Darkman. And a nice shot. Good for the back pain, yes. Hi Welshie. Also hi to Tully.do. Okay. Kennel was nice. I can just start camping. Hopefully someone's spotting B. Please, someone spot B. Yes, FV's going for it. I need to move up further. Come on, 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 come on. Nice. Just in time. Oh, I like shooting 183s. Took that. Oh man, I'm just camping now. No need to do anything. Although A got capped. Gotta be aware of that. Are they pushing out? Yes. Oh, shit. I think I will relocate towards base A, because we need to win base A. And I'm not having shots there. Reno is emptying his clip anyways. And I'm not having shots. No need to stay in position when you don't have shots. Just use brain, predict where the enemies are going to go. Nice. I hope I can kill him in 2. Okay, Avi. Gun block. Nice. Can I still have a shot? Oh, and spawn. But he's not AFK. I think I will just go for T62. That might work. Yes, I think I can still get a shot in there. 1. Maybe Knight G. Go, 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 go. Faster. No. 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 Oh, no. He's dead. No. No. Go. Stop blocking. I will go for another one. What TD has best camo value now? Oh, I think it might be the 268, but I'm not sure. Honestly, it doesn't really matter that much. You only got to know that 183 and Waffen have horrible camouflage values. The Grille is too large to hide in most bushes as well, and same for the FE45. So, yeah, Yak also has horrible camouflage value, of course. But apart from that, all the others, they can sit in the bush, snipe, camp, but be aware that you need to move at some point. And also, if the enemies are coming close, I wouldn't count on having best camouflage value anyways. I would just try to get into a safer position. I'm not happy with this. We got a VK72 AFK. And 114 SP2 going for the medium side for whatever reason. Makes no sense. Nice. But he doesn't notice me. Yeah, I need to run away. Luckily the VK woke up. Maybe if I knock over this tree... Am I having a bush then? Or did I not knock over the tree? What the hell is this? Fake tree. Come out. Over there I can shoot him. Oh, it kind of works to stay in this position for a while. Until the enemies fully commit. Kran. Nice. And I'm still unspotted. Light tank is coming. No, gun arc. Oh. What a BS. Okay, okay, I'm fine. Oh, we are fine. Okay, Yak still shot. Still, I took him out. Nice. Let's go in. What about the chief? There you are. I guess I'm safe as I'm having backup. Nah. Okay. Oh. Back to the... no. Okay, he's dead. That was a bit more campy this time. Could not really move up, sadly. Okay. Where are you? Perfection. Actually solid. But I didn't know if I want to platoon right now. What can I play? T100? Hi, Wandering Bigfoot. Good evening to you. Let's also quickly check the chat a little. Okay. Might spot center. Or I'll just do the... Let me just do the tournament spot. I rarely go for it, but I'm kind of in the middle. I would spot people moving up there. There we go. Nice. And I did not even get spotted. I think I can just flank around. I'm useless on this flank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are they all here already? There might be. Let's see if I can find a camper. No, nice. Come on. Okay. E4. No. Ah, that was bad. That was really, really bad. I should have avoided this. Also, I see that the enemies are falling back, so they might re-push. You know what? I don't want to take the B cap. We already have C. I want some damage. Smarty 100. Peeking in reverse.
For from Darkman_SMX. Sorry for Bodenex tank can pick Anis shot.
Thank you, Darkman. No, let's flank. Sorry for what the next tank can pick a nice shot. Okay. Okay. Not okay. Ah! Hang saying, in all your collabs with pro players, who was the best to help you push your skill level higher? Collabs with pro players, I think I only went for them when I was on a level where I didn't really need to learn from them anymore. In all fairness. I think... Were they even... well, I still learn some stuff from F. Some interesting approaches that are quite uncommon. Yeah, they are definitely some inspiration as well. Although my playstyle is mostly a bit... Yeah, if I play on my own or with other platoon partners, I'm playing a bit safer because he's more used to playing with other pro players and also just playing on tournament teams, of course, and calling for tournament teams. Yeah, otherwise I have to say that in random games I'm on the same level or higher than most other pro players I play with here on stream. Nah. Nah. I don't know if I get spotted, I don't think so. Let's try spotting WZ again, if possible. This map, man, it's so weird. What the hell is this? People just either pushing the heavy side or they're camping. Problem is I cannot do anything here. I cannot push forwards. I cannot support the heavy flank properly either. Like, this sucks so much, man. We got this one tank isolated and the others are not helping. It's so useless to push further here. There's still two guys camping. Can he at least kill? No, I can't. If at least the 1-to-1 was out. Let's try moving up maybe. 263 is useless here. But the 263 is still going to distract the enemies quite a bit. Oh, teammates are moving. Nice. Oh. Okay, I need to help with the IS-4. He needs to die. Let's focus fire. We can do this. We can do this. Just that I cannot go in. Nah, that's a bad trade. Go, please. Okay. Luckily he's not shooting me, although he should definitely be shooting me. Good. And I wasted my adrenaline. I'm not sure where they are. Let's use hills for spotting so I can quickly drop down if necessary. Oh, and I can shoot towards any direction. Yeah, go back. Go back. Go back. Nice. Let's try maybe one shot onto VZ and then I'll be moving as well. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Lame game, honestly. Although, tactically, I still did stuff, but did not get to do damage. Push was also highly unsuccessful. Yeah, we did win this flank, but man, I was not able to do anything. Don't do. With good teamwork, this is okay, but usually random games are nightmare here. Oh, well, depends on what your goal is. If you're playing for damage, then you can always have a good time, almost. There are still some horrible sessions as well, of course, but mostly you can have a good time. If you play for win rate, solo, yes, but in platoon you can do a lot of stuff as well. There's always a lot of room for improvement as well, which is something I really like about Blitz. But of course, you might just want to have a better time with better teams, and then Blitz is not great at the moment. But that is hopefully changing then with the Reforged, with a big update that's coming. Then we might have some proper skill-based matchmaking that is not as horrible as what we've had in the past. Good. Honestly, I also feel like this update is horrible for farming damage for me. Simply because of the old maps. Mostly because of them, probably. Why don't I just freaking aim in? Bruh. I'm bad. What the hell? Shoot him. Okay, Sheridan shot. What is there? I should be looking around myself. Oh no. No. Oh, how did I get here? Let's actually repair my fuel tank. I'm afraid of getting set on fire otherwise. Okay. Nice. Okay. Projector needs to die. I think E5 should have him. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Where is he coming from? What the hell? I thought he was camping behind the chieftain on the top there and aiming for me. So I was constantly trying to hide from that hill. But no. Apparently 1,500 116 F3 were sold out within 10 seconds. Wait, it was on the auction eventually? I've been on vacation, so I had no chance of getting it then. Okay. Okay. Until I don't do something. I know what you mean. You're not pro, just command a couple of cans. But I think what you're then referring to is that you are mostly interested in just not having really bad teams and really strong opponents, right? Can I please stop getting freaking pop-ups every game? So I think you are rather unsatisfied with any random matches and want to have something that is a bit more skill-based than which rating attempts to be at the moment, but in Reforged rating is getting reworked, so that might fulfill your wishes a lot more than it currently does. Hopefully. Because I'm also into that. But that's still taking a while. A long while. There's something. Okay, blind shot. Where from? And there's more coming for me. People are flanking around, and the heavy flanking around is really not ideal. He should not do this. He can leave it to the light tank. Because he gives the enemies the opportunity for pushing in. Like, he's so far away, the enemies can simply move away. But they are not. They are actually just pushing. There's the Gruder. He was shooting me all the time. Trying to. Guys, what are you doing? You're not going to make that. What a horrible push. Oh. Eh. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I guess I've seen smarter pushes. The enemies were just pushing with no information, basically. I don't want to die, but I think he's just looking at the E4. Nope. Going to go for me. Let's run. Oh, okay. Kartoof. I'm surprised by how close it got to be, so. not a lot of farming. But yeah. Hang on, look, I know the game's called Blitz, but the game has become so fast you can't think anymore, even play heaviest due to the speed of game, and armor means nothing anymore. Has it really become faster? I would not say so, honestly. The fastest meta has been when we had a medium meta, everyone playing medium tanks, or when we had TVP meta. We had really strong autoloader metas in the past already, but they are not there anymore. We still have some strong autoloaders, but they are not really the meta tanks at this point. Like, look at this lineup. We got FE45, yeah, but that's pretty weak. We got attack, okay. Then there is Progetto, bad DPM as well. On our side, FE45, D57CC, also those are not high DPM. 116 F3, of course, that is pretty dangerous, but also that tank does not have DPM at all. So yeah, is it fast because of autoloaders? No, not really. Brawling tanks with high DPM. We've had Streetswagen in the past, it was a lot stronger for that. Also IS-7s, 113s. We should kill this flank. Also reactive is not really making the game faster, but rather slowing it down, and a lot of tanks have that at the moment. Can people go for him? Oh no. Good. Leo is not showing himself. I don't want to go for the E6 that needs to be left for last. So let's try to kill the mediums. Ah no, it's perfectly hidden. Okay, I really need to move in, kill the mats. Or the Leo and the Conqueror. Is there another one? Yeah, the Progetto. Kind of forgot. Let's quickly take the base. Oh, you know what? I can shoot the attack. Oh, the E6 it is. That's more relevant than the base. Let's hope 116 can get some ricochets. I can just still take the base now. Make interclip slower on auto reloaders. Yeah, it's kind of fast at the moment, not super fast. But yeah. Oh no. Oh, he's going for B. That's a mistake. Good. And the attack cannot kill me in a clip. It is a one shot. Oh. Sure. Why was he pushing? Okay, nice. Oh, had to do some legwork here. Hang time. What I realized is the speed is increased due to playstyle change. It used to be more passive in past, now people activate reactive and YOLO and creating an instant DPM trade-off. There are always people who are YOLOing and some who are camping. Sorry, but I don't see it. That people are moving faster than back in the day. Maybe if you are comparing to 10 years ago, yes, because there the playstyle definitely changed, also due to more newcomers on higher tiers. Although the difference is maybe neglectable since there is noob matchmaking for players of less than 5,000 games nowadays. That has not existed in the past. Am I fucked? What? How did I already lose a tank? How's it possible? I lost 2 tanks? How? How did I lose 2 tanks? But okay, I can kill this one. For only taking 1 more shot. Seriously? Why do you YOLO in like that? That's so freaking dumb. But okay, I can escape. I should probably go to the city, kill the 50B. What the hell? What the hell is this game? I would love to kill him, but it's not really possible. Ah, yes, the high rolls. Ah. If you get tracked when spotting in a bush, you risk getting perma-tracked and killed just by doing your tank 0. If you allow the enemies to perma-track you, honestly that is a mistake. Because you can play in a way that it doesn't happen. Or you should play in a way. In almost every scenario, you can adjust to that. Sometimes, of course, you just have no choice, or you, well, not necessarily not having any choice, but sometimes it is such a weird scenario that the enemies pop up in positions they should not be in, and then you cannot avoid it. But usually, you can adjust to that, and you should not peek into autoloaders especially. So if you see an autoloader on the lineup, you need to adjust your position to that. Not always, but yeah, in in most cases. But again, there has been an autoloader meta where that's really been a thing, that there were really toxic autoloaders like the TVPs, the M6Yos, the Krans. Currently they are nowhere to being that strong. Can we do anything even? 50B just wasted himself. Nice. Oh no, I get spotted. I don't think I've been all too useful so far. Look at that, that was my first shot in this game. Nah. Oh no! Man, come on. Come on, come on. Just one shot. So the lion can hopefully kill him. Nice. Okay. Good. BZ just missed me. Can we somehow kill the 60p? Because I don't think we can kill the 183. We don't have anyone with HP. I think I have to risk something. I cannot circle, unfortunately. No, kind of. Oh no, forwards. Nice. What the hell is he doing? Is he just pretending to be AFK? I think that's what he wanted to do. But that was pretty dumb because that allowed my teammates to shoot him as well. Nice. Oh. Good. Trying to go forwards. Slowly. Steadily. Now please reload before he's turning and hashing me. And we're done with this one. Okay. I had to try a lot to make it work. Such a slow start. Let's be honest, see how many games you guys get that last longer than 4 minutes. Not many, but the average in battle time is about 3.5 minutes for me. over all my games. And I don't think that changed drastically. You can see that on Blitz Stars, by the way, in case you're interested. You can check maybe what is the all-time battle duration on average, and then you compare that to 30 to 90 days or so. See if there's a difference. Oh shit, that was bad. I think they're crossing. No? Nice. Maybe now? I think now they are doing it. But the other side is more important. Wait, what is the projector doing? Yeah, it's fine. Absolutely fine. Since it's not about me or those guys in the city. Just about killing the A side. Since there are my teammates and also just a few of the enemies. Good. Yeah, I cannot peek there. Hi, Verbomb. Good evening. No, I still loaded, I think. He did not shoot yet. No. Gotcha. Oh, crap. And the driver did as well. Don't high roll. Oh, points. Okay. Verbon, are you actually playing on Serenity at the moment? Or not? Okay, guys. As I was just talking about the battle time. Let's... Can I even see the battle time? I want to take a quick look. If I'm going for Blitz Stars and then columns, I don't need that. I don't need damage ratio, kill death ratio. I don't care about that. I care about the hit rate though. Hits per battle are also useless. Kills per battle I also don't care about. Anyways. You can go for not really the battle duration, but you can go for dim wins per minute. Might not really increase massively. I mean, it depends on the platoon, right? Depends a lot. You know what? Let's just turn off all the other stuff so we can see. Wins per minute. Where are you? Huh? Ah, WPM. So, 0.2. 30 days, 71%. That's about my all-time stats. I got slightly more. But let's check the platoon ratio. 35%. It's slightly more than usual. And I can guess that I still played a little bit better than on my overall stats in 30 days and 90 days as well, even though I did not play well. Damage from, yeah, 3.2k. That's actually been pretty low for my regular stats. So yes, to some degree there is slightly faster battle time, but also, yeah, it's also higher win rate there, I think, than in over all-time stats. So also that plays a role there. So I cannot really fully compare these values. I would not say that there is a significant difference. Nice. Kinda lucky. And he did not spot me. Always using this little column here and just angling my front when falling back. I would love to shoot the E1 again, but it's not worth trading. Enemies are splitted. We can basically just push them. Okay, they tried. If we get back. Oof. Let's not try it. Nice, he's on a reload. I can shoot again. No, okay. And let's get back. The others will come from B. Yeah, capping bases. Circling the map in a yard. That is good, right? Okay. Kran is -2. If I have seen that correctly. Not sure. Should be 5 for me to go. Ah. Oh. Nice RNG. Procron. Oh wait, you got average battle time on your profile maybe. Isn't that the case? But then you cannot compare 30 days. I got... no. Only battles survived. On Reforged you also have total battle time. I don't like that. No battle time included here. From what I can tell. Nice shot saying I've started to be much better staying alive and be effective since I started. I watch really good streamers. I really kite so much now. Thanks, streamers. You know who you are. Great to hear that. I really kite directly into enemy fire, go for Kofi and be back next battle. Try cross. Risky, but let's do it. No one spotted. Oh, you're kidding me. How's this projector so freaking late? Now I'm kind of stuck, but I think my position is decent. As long as I don't allow the 183 to hit me. Good. Ah, that's nice. 2.1k damage and not a single hit point dropped. Hey Jean, good evening. Okay, talking about fast games, right? This is going to be one. What the hell? Why are you pushing? Totally necessary IG. Okay, he's dead. By the way, guys, if you are finding yourself in the situation where you think that the games become faster and faster and you think that your teammates do more mistake than usual, it could be simply because you are more confident in where you're going. Just think of it. As you get to know your game, as you get to know good positions, you are moving into some specific spots more confidently. You are, like I just moved over to the medium flank a lot more aggressively. Because I got to be a better player. I know, okay, I can do this kind of move. And I know when to do it. Even if you don't, you might just copy some aggressive moves from me. And the moves that I do, if I do move aggressively, then it means I gain an early advantage. So securing some map control early on leads to very quick battles in return as well. Then there are of course games where it's just a bit uncontrollable, where people are pushing in straight away. That happens, but I don't think that happens a lot more than in the past. But the better you get, the faster the games become. And also the longer games become because you survive longer. Both happens simultaneously. But most games become faster. Few games become longer because you're surviving while your teammates don't. Okay, I cannot trade with the ones to the front. That's not what I intend on doing. So let's go to the weaker side. Try to get in some crossfire. I think I have shots over there as well. No. I don't want to get spotted now. I don't know if the STB has one behind, maybe some TD. Or actually, the enemies don't have any big TDs. No. Okay, good. He doesn't realize. Okay, he had someone to shoot. No! Oh, the timing to get unspotted. No! Not again. No, man. This would have been so amazing to shoot him with the tracer shells. You know, he's isolated. He moved up too aggressively. We can kill him. Oh, you're focusing me. Mm, 818. It hurts. Oh no. I thought I could get away unspotted. I kind of threw away the game there. Oh guys, I forgot something. Good if you're still here, because there's still a giveaway. We still have one battle pass for giveaway. Guys, again, Discord. 10 minutes? Let's go for 15 minutes. One winner, one battle pass. Giveaway just started. Good luck. I used to have one a platoon. Now with my usual platoon partners probably are all gone now, as I played tournament. Let me check the Serenity team. Vauban is there. Dixie, he's from NA. Oh, who was he again? I think he was from Brazil. Also some NA team, I don't know anymore. Okay, mild racism on the team. Making fun of Ukrainians, apparently. Let's read the chat. Only play supremacy, adds a second chance to win if your team sucks. Cap them out. Yeah. I mean, I also mostly play supremacy only. I don't know what I'm doing right now, but usually I prefer it for the different ways of winning. Also, just team not throwing away a secure win. It happens so often in Encounter when you get like 3v1 and people just rush in and die one by one. So annoying. Oh. Okay. That's good. I have this side for myself. Nice. No. But hey, it's pretty good so far. I don't know where the enemy 183 is. There we go. And I can also maybe keep him on. Dude, what? At least I hit him, so I can also shoot him. Oh, that's annoying. Does he understand tracer shells? No, he doesn't. Absolute noob. Nice. Oh no, 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 no. I wish I could shoot the FV so I can keep him spotted. Let's try. Nice. Okay. Also RHM one shot still. Let's find another angle. Okay, did not get spotted. No light bulb. I can peek again. Good. RHM is down. Somehow this guy survived. Oh no. Okay, getting unspotted. And I'm dead. No. Do we win though? Yeah, we should. The VKI is not going anywhere anymore, and the T-57 is camping. They are not winning. Hangtag, that's what I meant. I only play encounter, so I think that's why my battles are faster, but supremacy often stop me from farming damage. In case you're interested in a deep comparison between supremacy and encounter, I did a video on that, so you might want to watch that, and it explains all the differences, the pros and cons. But in short, you can do the same damage as in encounter if you play supremacy. Just need to do damage earlier. You cannot do damage longer than an encounter. You need to play safer at the start, and you might otherwise just die. That's not ideal. So yeah, in encounter you can have very long games, but also I feel like in encounter there are more games where enemies or people are just all going match side with a full team, all YOLOing one side, and a team all going one side has much better chances of winning in encounter than in supremacy. In supremacy, people are maybe spreading out a little bit more. Where is he going? And also about AFKs, since there is a separate queues for AFKs and ineffective players, I don't have any issue with that anymore. Like on this stream there has not been a single AFK yet. I mean, maybe for the start of the game for 30 seconds or so, but not for long. The people who are constantly AFK, they don't happen to be in the same queue. Okay, 50B. You are misplaying, but I'm also exposed. Can we get rid of this guy? I think we can. Go please, Leo. There was also Caro somewhere around here. But I want to go for safe damage if possible. Meh, 215. Okay, let's hide again. There will be people on the hill. Like this dude. And I'm spotted for 20. It's not great either. Oh no. Again. Okay. Nice. He's playing pretty badly. Moving up way too aggressively. Also at the start he gambled a lot by pushing towards the medium side that far. Still, I don't want to go for him yet. Maybe now. Oh, hello. Nice. Now I can also go for the IHM. I wish. No! Gotcha! Oh, that was so close. The fact that I even penetrated. So lucky. And then the high rope. Hey, old. I've just seen you in game, right? I don't remember though. What you play, where you play. There's some Russian comment. I don't speak Russian. Please do use a translator for writing, or just write in English. Говорите по-английски, пожалуйста. Alright, I need to quickly reopen the chat because my YouTube website crashed. Tab crashed. Also, I might put it into translator bot. Buy a computer, son. What the hell? Don't suffer in your face with the fingers? Translator is not working. Also, about the AFK still, maybe some more point to make that I often repeat on my channel even. You know, if there is an AFK on your team, you need to know about it early on, and you need to account for that. You need to adjust your position. Otherwise, it's not going to work. It's gambling then. So keep an eye on your team. Like in this case, I know there's a heavy AFK. Okay, so far it doesn't matter. He's raking up now. This is pretty standard that someone's AFK like that, waking up a bit later. Okay, won't be working to go for C. And now everyone's moving into position. Defense C, I don't want to go for C. What are you even doing, E50? But I think this guy... Oh, dude! Maybe we can go for IS-7. Maybe KPZ is falling back as he might be greedy for a shot. Lol. Let's go. Nice. E50, are you fucking kidding me? How often do you want to drive into my tank? That was a bit surprising that he was expecting me like that. I think we gotta go for kills. This game is not about caps. Although, okay, someone's capping. That's good. I could cap. Or not. But at least I did manage to shoot him to keep him spotted again. TVP will be on a long reload. Maybe he's not even killing the 183. That's odd. Wait, where is he? There. Okay. Maybe there's a way of circling him. Nice. Whoa. Yes. And KPZ is maybe dead? No, maybe. Maybe. Yes, nice. Good. Hi, Detonator. Yes, I do remember you. You've been around here very often in the past. Any changes happened in the 2 months? Not much, actually. We got one new tank, the 116 F3. That has existed in the past, but it got an auto-reloader gun, so it is basically like a Kranwagen with better hull armor and also reactive armor. So it is quite strong at the moment, as we can see in tournaments. But it's not really dominant in random games because it's super rare. Apart from that, there were no balance changes or so at all, I think. If I remember correctly. But yeah, big changes are about to come in September again. Or at the end of September. So, after the tournament is over. Then we might get the big rebalancing again. Hello. Is he just going for B still? It's a bit late. Let's do some weird move. Good. No. He's actually getting back. Going to die then. But I also need to be aware that we are losing the decap. So I don't want to be anywhere close to that once that happens. How about I go in and kill him? No! Oh, sure. That would have helped me so much to get the shot into the 752. So he would be a one shot. Oh no. Oh no, I'm spotted. Good. Nice. No, don't. Oh no, super conk. Okay, anyways, I'm fine. I can run. Oof. As conk, don't tell me you're not able to pick up the kill there. There we go. Mm-hmm. 752 could still win, theoretically. I'm a two-shot. He's a one-shot. Let's use my view range and camouflage. I might be able to outspot him here. Okay, let's go. Now that we're both together, he cannot kill both of us. And he just failed. Heard that the update is coming on Wednesday. What do you know about this? Yes, it is coming on Wednesday, and we get some changes there. Wait, news. If we check out the Discord, we got the news channel on our Discord, so you can all see that. It's worth checking occasionally. Gold prices, BZT, legendary camo. Okay, this will not see an appearance outside of China. Okay. Type 5 crates. Hey! Type 5 crates. I mean, Type 5 gets a review soon. I actually could have gone for a review already at the Gamescom. I only realized later on because there were iPads for testing Blitz and there were press accounts on these iPads, and the press accounts already do have the Type 5. So basically, I would not have breached my NDA and could have just reviewed myself playing the Type 5 at the Gamescom and could have reviewed the tank there. But I didn't. I did not realize that I could do that. Because for us CCs, we get test tanks, and we get some early information, but we can never talk about anything that has not been leaked so far, that has not been publicly announced. So there's that. In that case, I might have been free to do so. But hey, I forgot, and therefore you still have to wait a couple of days before you get your review. Okay, good. Type 5 crates. New update will drop with a new tech tree on Wednesday. These tanks have a new mechanic, where the damage increases as you get closer. And I think it's very well armored. Okay, do we have any more picks? Any picks? Beast Hunt event includes Type 5 heavy with some containers. Okay. Okay. Cannot tell you that much from that. Let's go for another game. Okay. A lot of mediums. I'm afraid of getting shot from the rails. Let's be careful. Progetto is getting too aggressive. We can punish that. Or I can by getting behind. Just gotta be careful about getting pushed. He's running. No, not exactly. Ah. Someone's greedy for me. For obvious reasons, I'm extended. Oh, no. He's not a one-shot yet. Let's run. Currently, we are 2 versus 3 on this flank. We lost 2 mediums already. I don't know how. Ouch. Oh, I bounced him. I could see that. Can we do anything over here? Nice. Oh, yeah. It's still not lost. Still not lost. Oh no! Okay, I might just have misplayed a little bit by getting here. Good. Shoot him. Oh, somebody's shooting him. Nice. Why? Why don't you just run and play for distance? Okay. Okay. Dalili Dontu is back. Statistics. I found a couple of sites with average lifetime, but they do not look reliable. But in Blitz Stars there is in blue area show more statistics. Average battle length 30 minutes 3 seconds. Okay. Total battle time 320 days. Okay, I don't want to know that. Can I delete this message? Ban. So Manu streaming viewing Leicester, and our version should include the advanced elements of Leicester without the long road of Reforged. Reforged can't compete with current World Blitz on my device in terms of graphics quality. Ping and device heating limits. Be aware, Reforged is still on test, it's not optimized yet. Only the second version, or the second test has been done. They had a lot of changes, a lot of optimization, and I know there's still a lot of optimization to go for. But they will have at least 1 or 2 more tests still before it's going to be released, and they know that most of their players are playing on poor devices, which is also why we don't have larger maps or anything fancy. I don't think they are going to just ditch half their player base or so. They will keep optimizing it. So I cannot talk about the Type 5 yet, but very soon I will get more information. Louis asking how was my trip to Gamescom. I was actually having a very nice time, honestly. It's been the 3rd time to Gamescom, and probably the best in terms of just the Gamescom. First time I had a lot of talks with devs still, that was also very good. This time there wasn't that much. Nah. Second time there was no wargaming presence at all, but also wargaming had a huge presence, absolutely. Oh my gosh. Have you seen the picture of my post? Wargaming really went big this time. They had an entire hall. There was a concert of Sabaton that some of you may know. Can I shoot him again without taking shot from 1-1? Yes. Nice. Oh no, this guy wants me now. Oh no! Ah, sure. Just wanted to get behind the rock. And you two are doing what over here? Yeah, huge concert, although the crowd was as lame as I've ever seen. Of course, there were mostly no Sabaton fans. I would probably say, yeah, people just came to see the concert. There were still quite a lot of Sabaton fans in the hall and yeah, around Gamescom generally. I've seen a lot of Sabaton fans there, but then the crowd, the hall was packed. It was completely full, so full that actually security closed it. But still, no one was really moving. It was actually quite fun to see. It was like, I was just walking through. I was also just there for a short time because I'm not familiar with Sabaton, although I did kind of like it. But yeah, just went by for a short time. But there was like one guy dancing like crazy and everyone around just standing there. But it was a little bit fun to see. Oh, a few people still dance, but mostly not. Gamers, I guess. Also just the context of Gamescom. So it was some nice sound, and there was a huge stage for World of Tanks PC that I got an update with World of Tanks Heat, it's called. That is a bit more like... it's more fast-paced. I don't really know much about it yet. And then there was World of Tanks, World of Warships presented as well. Lots of giveaways. There was a community area for guests like myself and other Blitz players where you could get drinks and food for free. Amazing, especially at a gaming fair where everything is super expensive. And yeah, we could just sit there all the time and just chill and chat and get some beer and other drinks, and I had some really nice fries, and well, we also chatted with some wargaming devs about Blitz and balancing. If you want to know more about that, that's all on the announcements channel on Discord, all the questions that were answered there. And then there was the next day, there was the wargaming party, which was also great as always. They always have the same bar / club. It's like 2 floors basically, like where it's mostly like a regular bar, but it's been also very packed with people, also free drinks and snacks. And so we also had a good time there. It was nice to see a lot of Blitz players that I got to chat with. And although for me often it's a bit weird to get into these situations because people know me and I don't know them. And then of course I am, yeah, it's I'm still not used to that. That is not what you would regularly encounter in real life. And people to compliment you or just generally know you and you've never seen them, never heard their name, and yeah, it's it's nice to see happy people. But yeah, I still need to get better at it, reacting to that, I guess. Then yeah, apart from that, I had a pretty nice time as well. I've been there for 3 nights together with my girlfriend, and Wargaming invited me, so I had some decent budget for getting some decent hotel that was not in Cologne itself, but in Bonn. And unfortunately, our room was stinky, so we got an upgrade. I had some really nice view from our room then. I had some actually very nice hotel with a pool. Last day I went swimming in the morning, right before breakfast. It was a decently sized pool. And also Bonn is a city where the Romans have been back in the day, 2000 years ago. And there was a... I don't know the English term for that. The Romans already had some pools, etc. in exactly that place. And right next to the pool that we had in a hotel, in the basement, there was the historical over 2000 years old Roman pool. That was so cool, actually. So we also had some nice time around the city, been to a museum, and also just had good dinner in various places. Had some nice walks along the Rhine. So, alone for Roman baths, yeah, that's probably it. There's a different term for that in German apart from bath, but I think that suits it. Big surprise with that. But yeah, alone for the fact that my girlfriend was with me this time at the Gamescom and I did not have to go to the hotel alone, and that was a lot better. So she was not with me at the Gamescom itself, nor at the welcoming party, but we had a lot of time still in 4 days, minus the journey time. So we were still enjoying our stay. No more wargaming writing. Then tell Alexandra my salutes. Tell her I love her and I can buy 116 F3 for her. Even it costs me 60k gold. Okay. Maybe not. Sabaton are Swedish, or am I wrong? I have honestly no idea. I have not gotten into contact with Sabaton at all before the Gamescom. And it was an interesting style. It was nice. At one point, he completely covered Linkin Park. One song was almost the same, just a few different changes to it. I was so confused because as a teenager I've been a huge Linkin Park fan. And Paul doesn't play Blitz like a guy that has a girlfriend. Lately I do, because I've only been in a relationship for 6 months now. So I've not been that active with Blitz and streaming either anymore, as you might have noticed, or videos. I also played into it. Although I'm still motivated to keep going. But yeah, at the moment, or lately I've not done too much, not try hard that much, not played that much off stream, unless for some few games. Why not just tell her? You can tell her yourself. I'm not going to be weird for you. And you are not getting her number from me either. Okay. Surprised they have historical bathhouses open for public use. No. They were not for public use. They were under glass, and you could just. Well, they were under glass, and you could just see them to the sides as well. But next to it, there was then, in the next room, there was a large pool where you could actually swim. It was not an Olympic-sized swimming pool, but about half that. Still enough for some rows. Thank you, Darkman. Okay, guys. I think I will come to an end. I'm tired. It's still... Oh no, I missed it again. My client's going to hate me. Don't throw me out, guys. Let's still collect stuff. Anything else you want to talk about? Hear about? Roman architecture is preserved under glass, someplace in UK as well. Yeah. If you are in the Rhine area here in Germany, there are lots of cities that have a lot of Roman architecture still. Like Bonn, Cologne, Xanten mainly. The Romans have been there and they did have quite a lot of people there. So you'll find some museums on that matter and yeah, quite interesting stuff, especially since there have been huge battles going on around there, because it's been the front line against the Germans. Linkin Park was amazing. Yeah, they basically taught me English. I was listening to, like, I had 50 songs of them on a USB stick that I got at some point. That was getting close to 20 years ago. Now I feel old. But yeah, so I listened to them up and down, and I think at some point I also bought an album. Then the newer Linkin Park stuff I did not enjoy as much. It's been super soft, that I was not into. And then, yeah, lately I've been listening a little bit to the new album again, but not that much. Not exactly my genre anymore. Okay, guys. Before all of you fall asleep, I wish you all a good night. Actually, a very pretty profile picture. Background. Have a good night. Have a good one. I'll be back in 2 days and try to finish the video on a new tank tomorrow real quick. Have a good night. Good luck on the battlefield tomorrow and in coming days. See you guys soon. Bye.